Hey, what's happening, players? Scrub suckers, fam, and the rest. All the rest. What's happening? What's good? Oh, JDX already in. Fucking hell, you're already in. Yeah, he woke up at 7. What gives? What time is 7 out here? I don't fucking even know. Does that mean you were here at 11 my time? I had shit to do this morning, so I went and did that. Came on for the afternoon sesh. I'm legitimately running out of storage space with these damn instrumental ideas. Oh shit, yeah? You're really hustling out some fucking music, huh? For real? That much? I mean, obviously exaggeration. That's not what I mean. And I've only made 3 complete ones so far. How fucking big are these? How much disk space? How much memory disk space? Fucking does making music take up? Yeah, I'll let Discord know. That's probably a good idea, huh? I'll own it. I'll own it. No John's here. Whew. Yeah, no, I had a lot of shit. I was about to get on, and then I was like, fuck. If I don't do these things right now, they're not gonna get done, and it's gonna mean a lot. You know, happy wife, happy life situation. So I'm prioritizing that. No Johns, no Johns. Let's open up some fucking packs here, yeah? We're opening up a bunch of packs, and then I want to, hopefully, be able to... This fucking thing's not on, is it? Turn your ass off. And then I want to be able to make a tier list for Knoxville Regionals coming up. God, this music's annoying. But I wasn't able to find certain things. I wasn't able to find a template yet. I know other people found templates, or maybe they just created templates, huh? They could have just created templates, I don't know. Alright, so let's scan some codes in here. Let's check it out. A crap ton of incomplete ones, yeah. I want to play. I'm taking my Vitality box to locals. Hell yeah, I want to see that. Do you have it built for real? I want to see how that does at your locals. Well, yeah, we can play a game for sure. But first things first. Gots to, I gotta open some packs and get some fucking codes here. And so I'm gonna open a hell of a lot of packs. Let's get to it. Gotta be quick. Don't want nobody sniping them, right? Fuck. There's gotta be a faster way to do this. Why is there no, like, right click on this fucking thing? It doesn't make any sense. This is such a tedious process. We're in it together, though. Because I didn't have time to do this off stream. And you can't really do it off stream anyway, because you can only get 10 packs at a time. And you have to open them all. You can't, like, save packs to open later, right? So if we want to open packs on stream, a shitload of packs on stream, you literally have to go through this process, don't you? The music is to match me as performing ape here, a copy paste bot. I don't know. There's an interesting juxtaposition between the tunes here. Okay, collect all. Let's open these bad bitches. Yeah, boy, get that shit out there. I want to hear how you do, man. I need to start going to my locals. There's locals every Tuesday, but that's one of my streaming days. And so I don't know if I'll be able to go, like, reliably. I'd like to go check it out, though. Alright, I don't know if I can do, I don't know if I can do upbeat Nintendo music right now. Various N64 music. Let's see. Well, a bit cliche, classic, a bit cliche, if I must say. Scraggy, Paldean student. Oh, this is that fucking card that, yeah, this is the one that it gets progressively better, but that's kind of not what you want in a Pokemon card. It would be better if it's the other way. Playing your first supporter in the game for one Pokemon probably isn't very good. next turn you'd have to at least like Ultra Ball 1 or 2 away or some shit to be able to. If you're not searching for 3 Pokemon on turn 2, at least 3 Pokemon on turn 2, it's fucking bleh. Crisis Punch is sweet, we all know that. Ayo, Reverse Iono. Chincho. Armor is cool, now I don't have to graft any for that fucking Rayquaza deck. This route is not any better, right? No. 30 damage, I don't know, counters, it gets back fucking Roaring Moons, I guess. Bro, why don't you just play best Zelda music? There's so much variety and structure to those set pieces. What, like the literal video is best Zelda pieces? Best Zelda music? This is kind of a cheap, shiny Pokemon. Does this... Whose bright idea was it to make this one a shiny Pokemon? Is what I would like to know, like, presented in the set. It's not very shiny. It is cute. This is a very cute design. But they are very much pushing the Pokemon itself forward, not the shininess there, aren't they? That's a badass Magmortar. 170, alright. Fucking another Heat Rotom, alright. Candy. Wooper. Camera up, this is using the Zoroark, right? Big fucking 240. I want to play that fucking Zoroark deck, I really do. A Hollow Professor's research for real? That fucking... Alright. I guess that's gonna give us a lot of dust. I like this fucking Grapploct. This is a funny card. At the end of your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon will be knocked out. It's bad because there's so much switching, but Jesus, isn't that so close to being like interesting? Like, it actually works against some decks for sure. Build it with the fucking Spidops and shit. There's something funny there. Mousehold. So the fire one of these two always seems to like have a lot of synergy with other fire cards. Whereas the psychic version of this guy, the ghost fucking psychic, what type is that? What type it is? Just seems kind of a, you know, it does its own thing. Like, okay, you do 200, 180 with the double turbo. Alright, so does 1,000 other things. Fickle attack. God, they made so many of these fucking big Pokemon. Hey, Flittle, that's cute. Too bad this isn't the one with free retreat. That would have been sweet. If that was the ideal one. Why the fuck did they do that? Just make it the good one. Come on. Please. Make it the good one. Clive, you fucking goofball. What's this little ditty here? Goemon's Great Adventures. No idea. Hey, ooh. Okay, yeah, not bad. little gross. Chingaroa. Agree, we would say Chingaroa. Oh. Yeah, that's what the fuck. This is cool though. I like that it's with all the like not shiny ones. That's way cool. That is really neat art. I like the shiny Pokemon in an environment with not shiny like friends. That's talk about variety and structure. God, Wugtrio is a nasty fucking Pokemon though. Goddamn Mimikyu. Nothing but Mimikyus. Moonlit Hill is nice. I think that is good in Gardevoir. I don't think it makes Gardevoir like so much better, but I think it's definitely good in Gardevoir. Like, to be able to get 2 more energy onto a Shining Arcana Gardevoir makes a huge difference. Hey, this is also in the Zoroark deck. I want to play that Zoroark deck, I'm telling you. It seems like it should work, right? Obviously it doesn't. It seems like fun, though. When I say I like it. Whoa, what? That is a fucking sick Miraidon. Holy shit. Dang, I didn't even know this was in the set. This is way cool. Check that out. Very cool. And a Rivaroom. Alright, that's fine. Cool. Good shit, good shit. Fanfi. Lapras. More Gengar. This Gengar is not even a rare. How can you believe that a Gengar is not a rare? Once during your turn, you may switch, so it's just teleport. Well, it's not quite teleportation, because that had to use the Gardevoir, didn't it? The Gardevoir level X. It's kind of a cool ability. It's just switch every turn, yeah? Oh, this one's cute. Oh, its eyes kind of gross me out, but very, very cute. Getting all the nasty shiny Pokemon. Goldengo. Oh, this one's... I'm not going to remark on that Goldengo. I don't like it. The EXs make Goldengo look way cooler, alright? I think we can all agree on that. Lantern, I think this is also used in Zoroark. Jesus, this set adds a bunch of shit for Zoroark. So what, 200? Electric type 200? For a scramble? Or fucking reversal? Frigibax. Cool. This one's actually good too, isn't it? Drawing a card. Xatu, cool. I'm happy to get these Zatus. I think these ones do look way cooler. Cool, first 10 packs done. How we looking on dust? Ayo, we got 10 dust. Count 'em, baby. Alright, back up here. I need to get a fucking keyboard like right in front of me, don't I? I just don't use keyboard in any of my fucking games, so I don't really need one. Computer, keyboard, fucking hotkeys and macros and micros and all the rest. I know it's absolutely an important skill to have in a lot of games. Call me suboptimal. I like the feel of a controller in my hand. Give me a fucking PlayStation 3 DualShock. Fucking connected through the USB port, playing fucking emulator shit all day, any day, yeah? Sign me up. God damn, I'm thirsty. Alright, Maractus. Somebody out there loves fucking Maractus. I remember when I was super into Ghost Recon Wildlands and I had macros and all my buttons. Loved that game. Was that just a, I don't mean just, was that another shooter? You could have macros and shit in a shooter? I don't know much about that. That's cool. I know a lot about that kind of shit from my friend who's way into StarCraft. He plays a hell of a lot of StarCraft. And so he would fucking just practice on keyboards. He'd have around practice his fucking hotkeys. I still think they update it. Hell yeah. Semi-tactical third-person shooter. Gotcha. Cool. Get the fucking hotkeys on. Hell yeah. Cyclozar's bad. You know what? I think if this gets ended up thrown on fucking YouTube, which why not? Because it's just me opening 100 fucking packs and hanging out. I should probably not play fucking actual Nintendo music. Back to the fucking DMCA shit. The DMCA shithole. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. Oof. I don't think I can do it. Fuck it. I'll find some other fucking I'll find some other track to put on the fucking background. I can't do it. I cannot listen to more fucking DMCA crap. So there's a lot of commands. I had buttons on my mouse. Sweet. How many buttons did you have on your mouse? Ayo, shiny Alakazam EX. Sweet. Cyclozar. Noibat. This Natu is adorable. I absolutely love this art. This is amazing, amazing art. Is this a decent Natu to play? Possibly 30. We'll have to see if one of the other ones isn't a bit better. 6. Jesus Christ. I've got a forward and back button on mine, and that's it. I bought a fancy one for my girlfriend for her birthday that she needed for making music. And then she hasn't used it yet. Oh! Ooh! Lots of gross shiny Pokemon, man. What the fuck? Flip a coin if heads during your opponent's next turn. Okay, so it's agility. It's cute, though. Agility for one... Yeah. Probably the optimal Wiglet. I don't know what the other ones do, but that one has a high chance of being good. Hey, Clodsire. I fucking love this Pokemon. Hey, keep that on out of here now, JDX. Come on, man. You should know that, like, that's not gonna be the kind of jokes that are... Yeah, ha ha ha. Come on, I don't want any of that shit here. So now you're making work for me. Because now I gotta go delete the goddamn comment. Message. Yeah, not happy about it, man. I'm not happy about it. I know your intentions are not that, but come on. Thank you. Okay, let's get back to it. I really like Clodsire. Clodsire is one of my favorite fucking Pokemon out of the new generation for sure. So maybe that with Eradicate. Is that actually, does it work? Eradicate fucking Clodsire? Zam those Okos. I'm kind of curious. I'd love to play Clodsire. I love that Pokemon. Clive, the what was thought to be the good Charmeleon, but isn't really. Haunter. Because the other one's better, right? Because it can get rid of Mimikyu. I guess if there's absolutely no Snorlax, Mimikyu shit in your meta. Oh, hell yeah. Shiny Mew EX. Fuck yeah. That's sick. This one's really cool. I like that one a lot. Very cool. I'm happy with that. Now we're going to start getting dust for this. This is one of my favorite Pokemon from the new generation too. I like this silly dog. It's... Who thought of this? Whose idea is this fucking Pokemon? Who did that? Because it's an adorable idea and I want more of it. Put this person in charge of a handful more Pokemon. I like the cut of their jib. Charcadet, Swoobat. What the fuck? I'm getting nothing but bad shiny Pokemon. The piggy was nice. The little piggy. What's that thing? Oinker? What the hell's the pig's name? Porky? I know it's not that. What the fuck is it? This one's name always gets me too. I always think the word nutsack when I see this. Look, all right. Got me red-handed, guilty as charged. I'm the kind of person that sees these. My experience in life is such that I see these collections of letters in this order, and 100% of the time when I see that, I think the word nutsack. So take from that what you will, good people of Earth, and beyond, perhaps someday in the future, depending on how much records of human sorts make it into the future, right? Who the fuck knows? Maybe like in a billion years, somebody sees that little bit of a nutsack train of thought. Nimona, draw 3 cards. There's like a silly fake engine there, right? With the fucking bag that gets you. It puts 2 in your hand. Probably not good. More packs. Let's go. Can we speed run it? I should set a timer. How fast can we fucking go? last time I was really like setting a timer for things consistently was probably when I was teaching English in Korea. Different activities, different games we would play. We'd set the timer to see how fast which team or which kid or whoever, whatever, could do a script or something the fastest, but with my sole entirely subjective, I'm the boss because I'm the teacher, opinions of what counted as like too fast to be illegible. But I did it in a way that I think was fair and that the students felt was fair, right? So nobody was ever getting fucking cheated. I was a just ruler, I think, in the timed competitions in our fucking games. This one's cute. Finally, a cute one. This one's way cute. I like the Palmy. This is a... are these full art, like, shiny Pokemon? Are these, like, extra rare in this set? They might be. I wonder. So if I start getting dust for those, is it going to be, like, 600 dust? Probably not. Plenty of nest balls. God damn, I'm swimming. I'm fucking drowning in Mimikyus. Fuck swimming in them. What does this do? Is this any good? During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. So, you auto-win Miraidon? If you have only this Pokemon out? Okay. Gardevoir does nothing. Maybe this is good in the fucking Zoroark deck, right? Does Zoroark play this? Zoroark should definitely play that. Wait, no, it can't do it for a Rule Box Pokemon, can it? Can it? Can Zoroark switch to a fucking Rule Box Pokemon? I don't know how to spell that fucking Pokemon's name. Despite teaching English for 7 years, I am a god-awful speller. Schwaz fucked me up. Once during your turn, you may choose a Stage 1 Pokemon except any Zoroark from your discard pile. Whoa, so like, go Zoroark, get out one Noivern, and proceed to win, no? Am I overlooking something here? I probably am. I'm still not good. You can use this card only if your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned. Shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw 7 cards. Oh, shit. Fucking there you go. That and the Eradicate deck. You're fucking drawing out constantly. Full Art Paldean student for the engine, everyone. There we go. We're going to get 4 full arts by the end of this. Finest selection. Who the... is the name in Japanese... fucking weird like this? Who involved? The names have gotten considerably weirder. See, Chestaflage. We didn't have shit like this back in the day. So who's been hired that's decided to like get silly out here? I like the cut of their jib too. Hey, oh fucking yes, 2 in a row. We are getting the fucking playset. If I get 4 Paldean students, I will play the Paldean engine, Paldean student engine at EUIC. Just can I'll absolutely not fucking do that. Ayo, now this is one that's actually kind of good too. Alright, 2 good shinies in a row. I like that. This one, I think it's a little too extra in Lost Box to be able to play this. It's almost like, dang, I wish I had the room for that. Because I don't know, the ratio from 4 to 5, the return on investment and the opportunity cost, I don't think is there to justify the card, really. It's interesting. I don't think it's there. There's so many fucking Houndstones. They really want people to play that goddamn dog, don't they? This dog, on the other hand, way cuter dog. I like this dog better. Houndstone's not even fucking rock type. Why the hell doesn't Pokemon make Ghost Rocks? There's Houndstone, Cofagrigus. Fucking, there's another one too. I can't remember. There's some other goddamn Ghost Rock Pokemon. Fucking Golurk, and that shit seems like it should be rock anyway. This Pokemon can't be burned. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's fire Pokemon. So, but Charizard's not even fucking fire type, so who cares? Lots of professor research in this bee. Find a home. Find your fucking home. So I can order you cookies and send them right over. I think there's an argument. It's not rock. Yeah, I feel like it should be. I think there's a very strong case for that to be made as a rock Pokemon. Now, it's just ghost type, but like that one or the fucking new one, Runerigus, either of those could pass as fucking rock types. The one is actually like a big hunk of rock, isn't it? A Runerigus. Hell yeah, Graplocked. We're getting them. We're getting the Graplocks. Drowning in Mimikyu's out here, but that's good. That means we're getting lots of credits, right? Barbo, Whimsicott. Ayo, Shiny Natu. Aw, it's the same as the other one. That sucks, because they both have good art. Is Pathra alright? We can fuck around with that in the Zatu at some point. Okay, good 10 rounds. Fuck, look how slow the scroll bar goes. The scroll wheel. Oh, fuck. Oh. Nah, don't worry, I got a little more finger strength than that. Where's some more codes for us here? Bam. So I was saying about the kids in the timed competitions earlier. I think it helps me become a more shrewd, able diplomat. To be able to appease 20 some odd children in a game of competition with such subjective rules and forces at play there, I think does take a certain kind of ability of herding cats. It was a lot of fun. I miss teaching. Oh, little shits. Oh, speaking of little shits. Look at this sultry fucking sow. Finest selection. Again, what's with these weird ass names here? Zoroark Lantern, good shit. Armor Rouge. Ghastly. So how many different types of Gengar have we had? We never did get a grass type when poison was represented as grass in the past. Oh, hell yeah. Shiny Gardevoir EX. Oh, wait. They give this fucking thing away, like, for nothing in the premium pass, don't they? I guess that's still going to be more dust in the future. Heyo, second Shiny Wugtrio. Grosso. Toad's Cruel EX. They reprinted this in this set? That's kind of quick. I saw that being teched in a Goldengo list to stop the Giratina and the Roaring Moon Okos. I like it, and I want to test that some more. Expect to see that next week, I think. I'm going to be fooling around with some more Goldengo stuff. Back to the roots a little bit. Third Wugtrio. Jesus, these fuckers aren't rare at all. Nice. Now there's Pathra. I think 3 is as many as you want, right? And I have one of the full arts. So that's enough for the deck now. Yeah, put up to 2 Nomura cards from your discard pile into your hand. Oh, here we go. Some fucking Donkey Kong. Alakazam EX. Good shit. This Alakazam seems really cool. Is there, like... I'm sure people have tried this with like the Klefki and will try it with the Fluttermane and shit like that. But I think there could be something here at some point. Fucking shitty ass Houndstone. kind of a cool card in the like one deck. I'm surprised the fucking Cloth wouldn't play that. Aren't they trying to poison every turn? Maybe because you don't always have the Pokemon active that you want to poison. And so you have to delay using the ability, which means you can't play that supporter card until after, so it can fuck up sequencing, can it? That's funny. I hit a full art Nomura before I hit the standard art. Fortress EX. You may so yeah, he pops for the 2 prizes, right? And then you search for 5 basic grass energy cards. There's just nothing competitive enough grass type to make losing the 2 prizes worth it, is there? During your next turn, this Pokemon takes how much less damage? Just 30 less? Who gives a shit about a reduction of 30? Who cares? Bro, I just had 2 players back-to-back try to use the Scholar's Mate against me. Hell yeah. Now that I've learned what that means, I can appreciate that. That's fucking funny. Yeah, what? Didn't you stop it, though? And I'm way past the beating level of ELO. You stopped it, though, right? So what do you mean I cursed you? I gave you 2 free wins. 2 free dubs. You saw it coming, right? Squawkabilly. Cool. Don't really need a whole lot more Squawkabillies, but let's go. Tandemao. Chinchou. Cruel Edge. Of course. Alright, good shit. There's the free wins. I blessed you. Shiny Hawlucha. This Hawlucha, I'm surprised, is not so useful, too. Bench space for Hawlucha, hard to justify in a lot of decks, I guess, but I don't know, it seems kind of cool. That's been around long enough that I'm sure people have tested that one, right? But then again, so is Pokemon Catcher. See, every time I see an interesting card, I think, people have already tested it, right? People already tested it. I don't need to use my valuable time to go figure out fucking this card, that card. And that's what I thought about Pokemon Catcher in Miraidon and in Roaring Moon. The second I saw both of those decks when I got back into the game, I was like, alright, these want to play Pokemon Catcher. They want to play... I guess Pokemon Catcher's not in the format. Okay, none of the lists are playing this shit. I'm telling you, I was ahead of the fucking curve on that one. Not ahead of the curve as much as, like... I don't know, how did players forget that Pokemon Reversal was fucking good? It has defined entire seasons in the past. A huge amount of tournaments have come down to... maybe not huge, but a not insignificant number of tournaments have come down to some degree of influence on Pokemon Catcher. Pokemon Reversal, whatever the hell it is. It is a swingy card. It's so, like, the payoff, though, is so worth the opportunity costs in certain decks, especially when you got fucking Iron Hands in the format. You kidding me? Of course it's good. A Roaring Moon, that kind of shit. Of course it's fucking good. So I just assumed it wasn't even in the fucking format because I never pulled up the big list of all the cards. It was like, okay, we got this. I just figured, all right, if it's playable, it's in these decks. And it wasn't. Not that I would have, like, put it together and played that. I'm not really interested in playing that kind of deck. I was focusing my efforts on Goldengo. Which, you know, I was not totally wrong about. It hasn't won anything yet, but my prediction of Goldengo being a bigger meta threat at some point than we all thought it was at that point. I was ahead of that too, alright? And so, but if I was, like, at a point that early in the game that I was ready to just build and test everything, I'm very confident that I would have gotten to the point where I want to put Pokemon Catcher into my Moon list and into my Miraidon list. They both would have had Pokemon Catcher at some point. United Wings is kind of cute. Look at that. Fucking. Are all the United Wings Pokemon shiny? If so, that makes me want to try it out. I'm not leaving my tournament up to a coin flip. But see, you're not. You're right. You're not leaving it up to a coin flip. You're leaving us fucking through these cards everywhere. You're leaving your tournament up to several coin flips. And if you come out, the card needs to be played in a way to where it's not a 50-50 odds situation, right? You don't play... I think that's, what am I trying to say here? I think that's a very simplistic view of thinking about a flip card. It's not just a flip card. It's not just a 50-50 odds. You have to play the deck in a way to where a Tails on Pokemon Catcher is not going to fuck you over, right? There's going to be some games where that happens regardless. And if that's what you're saying by you're not leaving your tournament to a coin flip, then okay. But at that point, it's kind of the same thing. I'm not leaving my tournament to X, where any other card, there's an equivalent argument in favor or against it. As far as like whether it's a consistency card or a power card, how it helps you win the game, etc. See, we can have that conversation, but that conversation is havable with every card. And so Pokemon Catcher in a deck that is built to use Pokemon Catcher, it's not as simple as just throwing a few Pokemon Catcher into the list, right? Yeah, okay, so you have 4 cards in your deck that have the potential to be absolutely worthless when you go to try it. Not necessarily, right? You're running the Mew engine, so those are cards that you can kind of burn through to draw, for one. For two, the loss, if you build the deck with the intention of using this card, the loss of a Tails, that opportunity cost, versus the heads you get from a statistical 50-50 point of view, you're mitigating by your own play how much those Tails are going to hurt you while maximizing how much those heads are going to help you. So it's not just a flat out 50-50, is this card going to help? It's how much is this card going to help? How much is it going to hurt? There is that opportunity cost there, absolutely. But I think with cards like Roaring Moon and the Iron Hands, the opportunity cost of playing that card is defeated by how far ahead. No, it's absolutely that deep. It's 100% that deep. I mean, I don't think most players approach it like that, but I think it absolutely goes that deep if you want to get good at deck building and playing cards like that. I just hate the idea of leaving it up to chance in an already RNG riddled game, which I totally understand, right? It makes zero sense if you approach it in that way. If you want to stay at that level, JDX, look, you're a chess player, right? It doesn't make sense in the context of a chess player. Hey, what's up, Apache? Yeah, we got 100 packs here. We're opening up some of these bees. I'll click through this while I'm going on about my point about coin flips here. In chess, you're thinking of moves that progress the game to a certain state where different moves take on powers that they wouldn't have in other situations of the game, right? It's the exact same thing with a Pokemon Catcher, except there is a coin flip involved. But if you've played in such a way to open yourself to this point of opportunity, to where a Tails is not going to ruin your game, but a Heads is going to get you like way far away. Not even ruin your game. A Tails is not going to negatively impact you. A Tails means I get to draw an extra card with Mew, and I'm okay with that. What the fuck? Can you get 2 the same card in a row like that? Some decks are happy to play those burnable cards, right? It's not a matter of like those are 4 cards that could be other consistency cards, whatever. If the deck is built to have those cards in it, those aren't 4 could be some other card. No, that's what the deck is. That's how this deck is going to work. And I believe that the Roaring Moons and the Miraidon lists that play Pokemon Catcher some amount are going to be better and have better chances of winning tournaments than Roaring Moon and Miraidon lists that don't. Shiny Pidgeot is cool, by the way. Check that out. Too bad I already got all my fucking Pidgeots. More Mimikyus. God, we have a lot of Mimikyus. Ultra Ball. Gold Danger. Nah, fam. Go on. Give me more nah, fam. If you want to have this conversation. If you don't, that's cool. Paldean Student or whatever is kind of neat. Yeah, there's something to it, right? There's something to it. I think it needs a discard-heavy engine to work it. You want to be discarding shit like crazy, because if you're not getting the turn 2, 3 Pokemon off that, it's sort of rough, I think. But I don't know. I haven't tested it yet. Maybe it is better than I think it is on that kind of return on investment. Stay solid with set play, especially mathematically for a tournament setting. You're better off at least placing. But a flip card still falls into that set play. It's a straight 50-50 odds. You can just have bad luck, which isn't real, but trusting the statistics is literally math. The entire game is trusting the statistics, yeah. So I don't think mitigating statistical variability necessarily equates to better decks, better players. There's a balance in there. As with everything, there's always a balance there. And just to keep it simple, like, we've seen this happen before. This is not just me spitting theory here, like optimal settings, whatever. Anybody who was around for after the mid-season rotation in 2011 for the fucking weirdo, the weird-ass Nationals and World Championships we had that year, coin flips were fucking everywhere. It was Clefas and Tyrogues checking to see if they were awake between turns. It was Pokemon reversals were being run as 4 of copies in decks. There was the Get Your Psychic Energy Back, De-Evolution Jirachi. That's only 4 of the many cards at that tournament that were extremely flippy. And if you go back and watch any games from that time, it was extremely flippy. But those cards were played because they were good cards. The format was crazy. It kind of sucked. At times, it was definitely frustrating. I got top 32 at Nationals that year. I did really well at Nationals that year. So, in theory, I should like that format, right? But it was a fucking weird one. It was definitely crazy. Just flips everywhere. I remember Kyle Sukovic, Puka versus Justin Sanchez. I can do this while I copy codes, can I? They were in the finals match. They had some, I swear to God, 4 or 5 turn string, maybe closer to 3. It may have been 3, but 3 to 5 turn set of just tails. Pokemon staying the hell asleep. So nobody could do anything because their Cleffa, their Tyrogue, whatever it was, just stayed asleep. And so if it was as simple as play low variability cards, that format wouldn't have existed. It would have been entirely different. So clearly, because that format existed, that means there is some degree of variability that is acceptable and where the game becomes relevant. Somebody's just ringing my bell. I'll be right back. Hang on. God, I wish people, I don't, this is a little side quest here. Fucking, I'm sick and goddamn tired of delivery people fucking ringing the bell constantly when they drop shit off here. Just fucking leave it. I know the package is coming in. Like, fucking, come on. Anyway. There's a difference in the flip being worth it or not. Yeah, I agree. And sometimes it's worth it. This is established that there is a time where the flip is worth it. And by 2011's existence, that verifies that there is a time where flip cards are worth it. Whoa, Sanchez, I haven't thought about him in years. Man, I love Justin Sanchez. I haven't talked to him in a while. We shoot a message back and forth every once. Fucking hang on. Package people still here, Jesus. Wrong house for a food delivery order. Anyway, yeah, Justin Sanchez is doing well. He seems really to be at a decent place in his life. I love that boy. Miss him. It literally makes zero sense for deck building to me. You're not opening your mind, JDX. That's why. If you stop, slow down for a moment, consider it. Anything can work, of course, on a flip card, but I mean, come on. Look, Mew won the last regionals. Did it play fucking Cram-O-Matic? It's not because it's a flip card, right? It's a burnable card. But that's part of the same kind of train of thought there. It's flip cards are playable. I think it's an adolescent mindset in Pokemon metagame and deck building theory to discount a flip card because it's a flip card. That's my line in the sand, hard opinion. In any case, yeah, but you're not gonna go 0 out of 100, are you? It's never gonna happen. I've been playing Moon, and that catcher has won me so many games. Keep those Charmanders from becoming Zards. Yeah, for real, right? You don't have to flip 3 heads out of 4 Pokemon catchers. 1 heads out of 3 Pokemon catchers. 1 heads out of 2 Pokemon catchers in the deck in a given game would be enough. 1 heads on a catcher is all you need in this format where it's nothing but 2 prize Pokemon like this. 1 heads on a catcher, 3 cards to increase your win rate percent by the amount I think catcher does. Absolutely worth it. Bless you. Thank you. Cram gets you any card. Yeah, and catcher gets you 2 prizes. If you get heads, which if you're playing the deck in a certain kind of way, is what the deck benefits from. Like, it's built to do it, right? Way too specific and time locked? Nah, I disagree. I'm not trying to convince you. You can... Oh, shit, I had the fucking Batman Paleofin and I just clicked through it. Oh. Yeah, no, you can think what you want. Like, more players who think like you do about cards in the metagame is better for me, right? Because it means I'm going to do better at tournaments. So... I'm happy I'm not convincing you, man. You must discard an energy card from your hand. No, I already know what this fucking does. I don't know. This shiny, what do we think? It's okay. Could be better. Hey, oh, thank God. Now I can appreciate it. I didn't just fucking click through. This is one badass card. I wish it was good. I don't think it's good. I wanna play around with it. It seems like it could be fun. I only make adjustments when needed. Another Espathra. Yeah, that card's sick, isn't it? It does 210 damage if it came up from the bench that turn. Penny. That's a cool artwork for Penny there. I like that. There's a bunch of full arts that are like, why is this so bad? There's so many full arts like that, aren't there? Listen, is Heat Rotom the only goddamn Rotom in this set? Because it's the only one I've gotten so far, and I'm already getting dust for the fuckers now. Oh shit, this is Pokemon 64 Snap. That's the one. Clive. Weavile, there we go. This is kind of a cool shiny. I love Weavile as a shiny Pokemon. One of my favorite shiny lines for sure. And then this ability, it's not playable now, but who knows in the future. When it evolves from your bench, when it moves from your bench to the active spot, you may switch one of your opponent's benched basic Pokemon to the active. So it's a very, very specific Gust card, right? Gust cards, as I've been saying the whole last like 30 minutes of conversation here, are extremely strong. They're the strongest cards in the game. No card in Pokemon, I think, affects the trajectory of a game as much as Gust cards at the right time. So it's a matter of timing, right? I totally agree with that. And how do you ensure that you have ample opportunity to timing? Through deck building. And that's where cards like Countercatcher or potentially that Weavile in the future at some point come into play. Y'all didn't live through fucking 2010 Luxrays, did you? If you underestimate, like, that's how strong Gust cards are. 2011, entirely defined by Gust cards. 2010, entirely defined by Gust cards. I remember back on Pokegym in the day, somebody had one of the players quoted in their signature. You remember that, Apache, having fucking your signature on Pokegym? No, I know. I meant Pokemon Catcher. If I said Counter Catcher any time, I meant Pokemon Catcher. Alluring Flame, right? All these Gust effects. Roserade GL was also in 2010. All of these cards, all of these Gust effects defined their format. And so, yeah, what I was saying on the signature on the Pokegym, somebody had in their signature, they quoted one of the other, like, decent players saying, quote me on this, Luxray level X will not be good. And it was fucking the best card the whole year. Any Gust effect that is ignored is missing out on opportunity, even if it's a coin flip. Chestaflage, what the fuck is that? So we got the shiny Kilowattrel. That's awesome. I want to build the shiny Pokemon. God, this card's bad. I wish it wasn't. What a weird Pokemon. What the hell were they thinking making this Pokemon? What the hell is this? What is this thing supposed to be? Besides, like, the perfect singles Pokemon. Sets up fucking toxic spikes. It has spikes. It has, like, everything. Toad's cruel, cool. Card's so fucking... Yeah, I remember you saying the card fucked you over that day. Yeah, they got a shiny one. Now they can do it in style. For reverse... God damn, all the Houndstone. Reverse Crisis Punch. Look at that. We got two of this cool Palafin. Look at that. Palafin is badass. Check that fucking art out. All those small ones in the back, too. Who did this? Okagi. That is sick, sick, sick art, isn't it? But it's always an annoying, long-ass game, yeah. You're not getting the fucking prize cards. People who come on to live to play annoying decks. I get it. Listen, I get it. I'm glad I'm not at that point in my life anymore. Okay, let's fucking... get this shit copied. See, I think JDX, I'm going to do you a solid and clip our little conversation there. And I'm going to upload it to the tube of views. So I think it does a good job of explaining thoughts that I've wanted to put on paper, so to speak. Let me see what time in the fucking video that was at. Probably Probably about an hour in. Yeah, I don't know if Noah's going to be here today. He may have fixed his sleep schedule, so I don't know if he'll be able to challenge you today. That's too bad. The Snorlax Lock deck. It's the worst troll deck out there right now. Yeah, and it's a very real, very good deck too. Is fuck, get JDX on YouTube started about that one. It's a good deck. It's annoying as hell to play against, but it is good. If it's not respected, you will lose to it. And I don't know. It's tough to walk into a tournament just taking an auto loss to a Snorlax, you know, because they're out there. They're absolutely out there. I think it's a really cool deck. I like the Pidgeot version. I've said before that I would really like to build and play that. Get familiar with that. I think that one's going to be good. Or is good, not going to be. Yeah, for real, right? No idea. Big ass Great Tusk EX. Great Tusk EX with the Garchomp, maybe? Path to the Peak build. Completely caught me off guard and ran me out of cards. Yeah, you're right. They flip over Snorlax. You're like, what the fuck is this? All right, we can get... Yeah, for real, right? The first time you see it, like, if you don't already know it's a deck, right? And you run into it, it's like, hang on, wait. I see what they're doing here, the fuckers. They got me. Scumbags, man. Scumbags. Shiny Sneasel. I fucking love Shiny Sneasel. One of my favorite shiny Pokemon ever. This is a really... I really like this picture. I rate this. 1 for 20. I still have 3 Switch and 2 Toro in my Zard. Jesus. That's... Well, yeah, I think you are definitely okay in the Snorlax matchup, man. Because it seems like most players are just playing the 1 Switch now, and that's enough for them. You've got fucking 3 of them, and then 2 Toro as well. I have seen some lists with a Toro. 375, hell yeah. We're bringing in the dust with the Wug Trios. Plus Cologne and something else, I think, too. Yeah, Jesus. How do you have room for all that shit? Jesus. Zard V2? What the hell, man? I can't imagine having, like, 7 more spaces in Zard. So you don't run the... Do you run the Arvin engine? Chinchou, Houndstone again. Is this a good set for fucking dust farming? Ayo, Shiny Luxray. Is this the cool one? If this Pokemon is in your hand and you have more prize cards remaining than your opponent, you may put this Pokemon onto your bench. It's kind of cool, but with the double turbo, it's just too slow, right? It's too slow and doesn't do enough. Too little, too late situation. Don't remember. I haven't played in a while. Gotcha. Barboach. Why is there a shiny Barboach? I hope so for the mill deck. Hey, shit, we got shiny Xatu in here. Hell yeah. Not a great shiny, but it's a cool card. I wish Xatu, like shiny Xatu, was cooler. Come on. There's gotta be something you can do with Xatu to make it cool. What's shiny Goldango look like? I have no idea, actually. I don't know what a lot of the new shiny Pokemon look like. We've got 30 left. 30 packs left. Honestly, I should save 10 to do with my girlfriend. Hey, oh, shiny Pikachu. Wait 'em all. Oh, yeah. I used to be that scummy guy at the fucking Walmart. I took the scale to Walmart and weighed the fucking packs before. Would never do that now, right? I own that shit, though. I was that person. I also fucking weighed the packs I won at an event. And then returned those to Walmart. Just kidding. No, I never did that, right? I would never do something like that. Scale was for Pokemon before I discovered the devil's lettuce. Yeah, exactly. Fucking... I was like, where the fuck do you buy a scale? I asked my pot smoking friends where I could buy a scale. I may have bought it at like a head shop or some shit. Get these fucking codes in here. God, I wish this system was easier. I mean, it would help if I put my keyboard fucking closer to the front of my workstation. But I got other important shit there, like a vape and a glass of water, a notebook. You know what I mean? Why can't you just drag and drop into this B? I've tried that, that doesn't work. Just right click, it doesn't work. Oh shit, we're already full. Alright, collect all. Y'all are insane. Man, you don't know the reputation the Utah players used to have, alright? We used to have a reputation. Yeah, probably. We'll make it work. We'll find a way. Should I sit my fucking yeah, I definitely did. So I'm very happy to be a different person than I once was, alright? Some things were definitely funny. Some things were definitely funny. Some things less funny. But in any case, I'm happy to have grown out of a lot of my pain in the assery as a youth. You've legitimately just gained 70 elo during this opening. Fuck yeah. Is that a lot for this amount of time or what? What the fuck did I just knock on the floor? United Wings. What's with that? There's a YouTuber out there who's making Pokemon videos that I like. Trust Your Test Pilot. He's really good at telling you like how to get dust and shit in this game. And whenever he talks about a deck, especially the United Wings deck, he refers to if you want to whack off and play United Wings, it's nothing but just whacking off with the fucking birds. I don't get it. Feeding the geese or something. Shiny Wigglytuff's cool. I think this Wigglytuff could be, like, is this tested? This is what got me onto the whole Pokemon catcher thing in the first place. Did we test this Wigglytuff? Have people in the community really tested this thing? Because 350 HP on a stage 2, or stage 1, 350 HP on a stage 1 that hits for 160 with the double turbo. Pretty good stats just looking at it. Pretty good stats just looking at it. Is there no way that it gets actually decent? I mean, and it's for playing a supporter, which you probably want to do all the time anyway, right? Just boss, boss, boss. I know decks that only do that aren't that good, but now we're talking that we have Sharon's Care to pick up your colorless Pokemon. You've got 350 goddamn HP. There's tools out there. You know, it's probably not good, but I hope that somebody is like actually taking a look at it. I don't have the time to do it. Not right now anyway, but I hope somebody has done more than just theory on it. Because it's an easy deck to pilot. Trash. Once during your turn, you may heal 20 damage from your active evolution Pokemon. Cool, shiny. I can't see where 20 damage would be that useful. Noivern in the Zoroark, man. I want to try that. I'm sure it's already in the Zoroark, right? It must be. How could it not be? Doesn't it? It auto wins the fucking Miraidon, doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't. I might be overlooking something there. Ayo, another Great Tusk. Probably only need the one. Atticus. Miami J. Nomura. Another shitty, stupid fucking sword Pokemon. I feel like, didn't they already make that Pokemon? Hey yo, another shiny Guard of War, cool. We're gonna get some big dust when we get to that in the what are we at? 4,000 there? Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I know this is silly posture. I'm leaning across the desk. I don't have the keyboard connected, like, other than on the laptop that I'm using for streaming. So it wouldn't work to, you know, like, move it over. But, like, I use keyboards so infrequently. I don't know. I don't feel like I need, like, a keyboard right here. I feel like it would get in the way more than anything. Damn, this fucking game, this music specifically, is very much just sewed into the fabric of my brain. Fucking Pokemon Snap was my shit. I still haven't beaten new Pokemon Snap entirely. I didn't find any of the legendary Pokemon yet. I need to play more of that shit. That game is fucking good. Especially, like, it only was like $40 to buy it straight away, too. Nutsack. That game was fantastic. I loved new Pokemon Snap. Another Spathra. We might be getting some gold for them bees now. Or dust, not gold. Gold fucking is ass in this game. Another 100. Swimming in Donphan. Mouse hold. Ayo, there we go. There's a big 375 again. From the gross ass Wug Trio. $160 for put 2 energy attached to this Pokemon in your hand. That's actually good in fucking Zoroark too, isn't it? So Zoroark's just bad because you have to be behind in order for the deck to really work, right? Hell yeah, 2 shiny Pidgeot, sweet. And so on those turns, after you've counter KO'd some EX for 2 prizes. When the prizes are even, what the fuck do? You have to have something that's attacking when prizes are even, right? But you only need to do that twice, and then they get you to a point where you can use fucking Slowbro to win, right? Can't you? Why does it not work? Hey, sweet fucking shiny Clodsire EX. If you have a stadium in play, you may make your opponent's active Pokemon poisoned. So then you can shuffle, draw to 7. 200 damage. You're playing the double turbos anyway with the Eradicates, right? I want to fucking maybe see about that. Ayo! Wait, there's 2 full art Paldean students? What the hell? That's 3. I didn't get 4 yet. We're 1 off and then... Whoa, what? Check that out. That is fucking cool. Oh, man. Now I really want to build Zoroark. Look at that fucking thing. That is badass. That's way cool. Numel. Fucking another camera up. Good shit. Tinkatuff. Play rough. Pulverizing press. Now that shit is very good. Thought the same thing about Zoroark, like why is it not good, or about the the shiny Noivern, Barbaroach, Noivern. It's fucking sick, isn't it? That is a sick card. It's Fate, shiny Fate, Paldean Fates. Build Zoroark. The problem is Zoroark rotates before the EU internationals, and that's the next tournament I'm realistically going to play in. So probably wouldn't be able to play it. I could build it and take it to locals, though. It's probably a cheap-ass deck to buy. But, God, buying singles in the UK is a fucking huge pain in the ass. I haven't been able to find a reliable website that just has everything all the time. I have to fucking go to, like, to get Gardevoir and Golden Go built in the way I did, I had to use, like, fucking 10 different websites on top of eBay and goddamn Amazon. It's an absolute pain in the ass. I would have thought that it's easy out here, right? They play Pokemon out here. It fucking speaks English. Have all the English cards now. They don't have shit out here. I could well be looking in the wrong places, right? It's very possible I'm looking in the wrong places, but, like, I've asked around at the tournaments that I did go to. I've Googled it. I can't find anything reliable. Alright, so sweet. We've got 5,000 dust. That's not a ton. But it's something. Ayo! We got a fucking follow from Hugie TV? Hugie? Hugie TV? What's going on? What's good? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Sound like you might be a streamer yourself with that name there, huh? The first one. The first what? Like Yugi, but with an H. Oh, okay. Hugie. What's good, Hugie? I was going to say, make friends with an organizer and see who they know that's slinging cards. Yeah, probably that's a good idea, huh? Yeah, there might be a couple people that I met that would be better people to talk to about that than who I have talked to, huh? Testing the Charizard deck. Good shit. How do you like it? You playing in what the hell is it? Knoxville. You playing in Knoxville this weekend? You hitting the tournaments? Okay, there's 10 more packs here, but honestly, I should wait for my girlfriend to smash them out myself. Boo, Charizard. Yeah. Listen. I love you. How meta was Beedrill in 2009? It wasn't crazy meta, right? It was a known deck, but it wasn't seen as like this is going to be a huge percent of the meta, was it? Can't go to Knoxville, damn. That's not terribly far. Oh, you just can't go to that damn city. Why, is it a shitty place? No, man, I want to get competitive again, but just moved so hard to. Yeah, that makes sense. I totally understand. I've been out of the game for the last 7 years myself, doing the whole being a adult that's alive and has to continue being alive, wants to continue being alive. So, same. Listen, I wanted to find the tier list that other people were using to make the Knoxville tier list here, but I can't find the fucking thing. Oh shit, like you literally can't go there. What the fuck? Had a problem with the sheriff's deputy at a Greyhound station during the hurricanes of '04. What the hell? Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot happening there, man. Fuck. 2004. Shit. Yeah. That makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, for real, right? What? If it's, I don't know, it could very well be a story of, tragedy too. So whatever is comfortable to be shared there. Sheriff Wolfie. I was evacuated and had to take a Greyhound out. Okay. We had some new kids come to our school from, they were hurricane displaced. Got stuck in Knoxville when Greyhound decided to stop all service. Jesus. Wow. So you just got fucking left in Knoxville? Where the hell was the bus going? Where's this goddamned... Here's for the Peoria Regionals 2024. How the hell do players find the fucking tier lists for the regional championships? Pokemon TCG tier list templates, and the most recent user submitted Pokemon TCG tier lists. But this is all for other just random shit. Competitiveness, YouTube lists. Didn't even know what the hell that's supposed to be. Supporter cards, first gen, don't crack. What the hell does that mean? Right, okay, going home to Columbus. But the sheriff decided to pull his gun on you while you were sitting outside with your bags and stuff. I was wearing headphones and couldn't hear shit until he started screaming at me so loud I could feel it in my chest. Oh my god. What the fuck? The US is fucking crazy, man. I watched 2 fucking Insider little mini documentaries while I was doing some chores and shit before coming on about like prison life and gang hierarchies and fucking shit in there. Jesus. The US is insane. Looked up to a dude full on bearing down on me with his pistol. He was wearing a purple Greyhound shirt and jeans. What the hell? Whipped off my headphones and heard him screaming, "Enter the building. Enter the building!" And he's wearing a fucking Greyhound shirt with a pistol? What the hell? That's not okay. I know I don't need to say it. Maybe the good YouTubers out there, the better YouTubers than me, they must have put this they must have put the tier list together themselves, I guess. But both of them used the same one that had Reggie Alecki in it, and they both said, "I don't know why Reggie Alecki's in this tier list." What the fuck is going on here? Let me see if I can find it. Maybe Azul has it on his video. So I ran my ass in there and went straight to the front desk like, "I need you to call the police. One of your employees just pulled a gun on me." What the fuck? So he was that wasn't even the police. That was the Greyhound employee who pulled a fucking gun on you? What the hell? Did Azul take his fucking GLS deck down? Excuse me. Standard format tier list. Is that what people are looking at? Standard format Pokemon TCG tier list. Where the fuck is it? Is this it? Did I find it finally? What is this shit? This is with all sorts of weird bad decks in it. This isn't right. So the actual on-duty sheriff comes up to the Greyhound station, pulls me into a side room, and then pulls Wolfie into the same room, asks what happened, and fired him on the spot. "Give me your badge and your pistol, you're done." So he was both. What the fuck? You're done. Holy shit. Dude was on crack and had the early shift that day. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in Knoxville for who knows how long, where Sheriff Wolfie lives and likely has another gun at home. Fucking no kidding there. And if he's that fucking crazy to have done any of that shit in the first place. Damn, that is insane. What the fuck? I wouldn't go back to Knoxville after that. Fuck that for sure. What the hell? All these tier lists here that I'm finding are fucking shitty. Pokemon F1 TCG tier list. This is just the fucking same stupid crap. Recent, for God's sake. There it fucking is. Finally, I've searched this exact same thing so many goddamn times. Finally came up. Cool, we can get into this then. Let me find a good one. Never going back to Knoxville. Makes sense to me, man. Stay the hell out. 1-0 with Charizard. Good shit. Learning it. Good thing Tennessee is an open carry state and I have my renewed license. I'd be happy to go back and let that happen again. Jesus. Hurricanes were a real character builder for you. 96 hours stuck with Greyhound to make a 14-hour drive. Jesus. Yeah, that is a fucking character builder for sure, isn't it? That is a very positive. I appreciate the positivity you are able to use speaking upon this matter. It's one of those things that is a lot better in hindsight, huh? Fucking A. Yeah. So I guess you didn't go to Knoxville for regionals, did you? Or not regionals, the fucking World Championships. Was that in Knoxville? No, that was Nashville. Knoxville, Nashville, I don't know the fucking difference. Not interested in putting myself into a situation to unalive another human. Fucking for real, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not about to get started on fucking guns in America. I'll tell you this, that while living in South Korea for 7 years, the several mass murders that happened in America, Koreans would ask me, what the hell is going on? And there's not really a good answer to it. As far as, to that question, what's going on over there? Well, it's a whole situation, huh? Does this tier list look okay? Let's see, we got Arceus, Gigas, Charizard, Chien-Pao, Hands, Chien-Pao, Excalibur. We're even separating the Chien-Pao list, huh? Fusion Mew, Iron Valiant, Gardevoir, Goldengo, Palkia, Rapid Strike, Cloth, Tina, weird Lost Box shit, Mew, Miraidon, what the fuck is this? Aleki? Okay, yeah, this is the one everybody was using then, because everybody's like, why the fuck is the Aleki not there? Alright, I think I'm going to get into this tier list here in a minute. I'm going to set a specific time for it, I think. I want to make sure I'm in good form for it, because I would like to probably just hopefully quickly edit it and put it just straight onto YouTube. So best behavior in YouTube, please. So I can just not have to fucking cut out a bunch of shit, please. Thank you. Okay, we got all those, oh shit, I've got these fucking codes I've been holding in my hand this whole time, too. Let me, put these some bitches in real quick. These ones I don't have to type, I can use the fucking thing. Scanned. Does it have to be the right way? Already been redeemed. Already been redeemed. Scanned. Scanned. Get it. There we go. So we got 5 fucking packs from that. Let's take a look. Collect all. I haven't tried to scan any codes in live. The battle passes have been treating me pretty well. Yeah, if you're not trying to build all the meta decks, it's honestly enough to just build a few decks here or there. So this is from the whole Mew battle pass shit, right? Or league deck. So we will get a little bit of gold from this. And I get some of the Mews. Oh, hell yeah. We got a bunch of fucking dust from the Cyrus there, didn't we? 4 packs of Obsidian Flame. I should get a decent bit of gold from these 4 packs, or dust, because I've opened a shitload of Obsidian Flame here. Have you bought any Pokemon cards in a while, Apache? Are you going to buy any of the Shiny Paldean Fates set? I think we're going to go pick some up in town tomorrow, maybe. Houndoom EX. That Houndoom EX is pretty bad, I think, isn't it? Yeah, plenty of Iono now, thank God. Ayo! Full art Iono, too. Sweet. That was sweet. Only one I want. Yeah, which shiny is that? I'm excited. Oh, shit. Did you see that? Pokemon Catcher Reversal. Shiny Pika. Yeah, you collecting the Pikachus? Just straight up, you may attach a basic energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon once during your turn. Huh. And it's fucking water type with Irida. Very, very interesting. 6,000. Sweet. We've got a decent amount of bucket change here. Was there anything I wanted to put together? I wanted to put that fucking Rayquaza deck together. Anyway, I'm gonna go drop trow. I gotta have me a fucking piss, and maybe we'll play a game or two. I'll get into a place where I can talk about the meta here. So, BRB for real, for real. Alright, we're back. What's happening? Yeah, Pokemon's gonna be free to play for you. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, slobbing over some Korean barbecue. No, I got other shit to take care of, you know. Turning on the... I don't have to fucking explain myself to good people out here. I wish I was slobbing over some fucking BBQ. Whoa, whoa. Your phone is at 25%, huh? Well, get your ass on the fucking charger, friend. What's going on, Brankin? How you doing, pal? What the hell kind of tunes are these? What the fuck is this? Okay, close all this shit. Getting it figured out here. Getting it figured out. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, doing all right. We just opened a bunch of packs. Got us a series of credits up here. So actually what I want to do first is shut that fucking guy right the hell up. And then I want to build Giratina. I definitely want a good Giratina list. I think Giratina is BDIF. I do not have the funds to be buying cards right now. Other hobbies are way too damn expensive. Have you seen how much Godzilla vinyls are? Or Legos? Legos, I do keep up on a tiny bit. I follow the Reddit for Legos, and I'm surprised, but not surprised. There's a lot of fucking sick Lego shit out there, man, for sure. And if that's a hobby of yours, I understand. You can't... Fuck, affording Pokemon and Legos at the same time. Fuck that. The Godzilla vinyls, I have no idea. You want to buy you cards? I don't want to buy you a goddamn thing. You can buy me some cards, fucking, I'll buy you some fucking cards, huh? I bought Jesse the Dozen Roses set for Valentine's. Aw, they're amazing. What is it? The Double Roses? Dozen Roses set. The Dozen Roses set. So is that specifically... Oh, the Lego Dozen Roses. Oh, shit, that sounds cool. Let me see. Let me check that shit out. Oh my god, look at that. That is gorgeous. Oh, hell yeah. Get out of here. Let me take a look. Oh my god, just necessary. Fucking cookies, man. That's awesome. Fantastic choice. Fantastic choice. I messaged Next asking them to send me a case. They said no. Yeah, well, worth a try, I guess. Huh? This is way cool, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, good choice. How much is it? 55 fucking pounds. Go out in my garden and pick me fucking roses myself. Fucking 55 fucking quid. Hell yeah, good shit. Alright. Dang, Legos, man. I want to build some fucking Legos. A friend of mine stole the fucking big, super expensive Millennium Falcon from a Walmart like 10 years ago. That story still fucking cracks me up. It's so funny. Hang on here. There was a Korean League tournament that got uploaded onto Limitless. Holy shit, here. Take a look at this. I played in a Korean tournament once. I've told the people out here. Way different than playing in a tournament in any of the not like Korea, Japan League kind of tournaments. Way different. It was wacky. It was fun. It was really fun. It was really different. What's the Korean Charizard list look like? Is this just Azul's? It kind of looks like it might be. 7 fire with 1 super odd. Okay, so it's kind of the quote-unquote outdated Charizard list. So I think most players agree that 6 fire, 2 super odd is the more optimal play as far as like hard numbers and the like go. They play the Switch. Tekken for Charizard. Still playing the Vitality Band. That's not bad per se. Still playing the Lost City. Okay. Expecting Lost Zone stuff, I presume. What's the Korean Guardy look like? The last few big vinyls we've ordered were 100-ish. Ian from Cowboy Bebop is the next one, shipping from Mondo, and he's really good. All right, I gotta check that. Cowboy Bebop's my favorite piece of media ever created, I think. No, that's not true. Princess Mononoke and then Cowboy Bebop. I do have 2 Mononoke tattoos and no Bebop tattoos yet, so I think that's indicative of that. Both pieces are what I would call unequivocal, in my subjective opinion, of course, unequivocal masterpieces. Every shot, every line of dialogue, every bit of those 2 pieces is deliberate, intentional in such a way that I don't think it could be done better. It's all so well goddamn done and so touching to who I am as a person, right? It's a very personal sense of masterpiece. I don't expect everybody else to get from those things what I got from them, but I call them masterpieces for that reason. So I was going to search for this. Mondo vinyl Ein. Is this the one we're talking here? Ein soft vinyl figure, Stray Dog Strut. Ein makes me think German. Is El Harlequin? Tell me how that accent was. The Japanese ones, though, are like 600, 5 to 10 pieces made total, hand-painted. We haven't been able to hit the bullet there yet. Yeah, bite the bullet, yeah. That, when I went to Japan with a couple of my friends from the States, a handful of them, they hadn't traveled outside the U.S. yet, so it was their first time checking shit out. A couple of them filled their fucking suitcases going back home with all these figurines and shit. I don't buy any. I definitely see the appeal. If I had like my own home that I was trying to fucking decorate and I had like real job income. So if I was an adult, I would probably end up buying some of this shit for sure. I would buy me some fucking statues. We had a corgi named Ein who we lost to cancer at 3 years old. That's so sad. Fuck, only 3 years? Yeah. We had a husky that we had to, it wasn't cancer, it was huskies have hereditary disc issues, right? So we had to put our husky down. She was only like 5, 6 years old, something like that. And it was a hard lesson for me to learn. It fucked with me a bit, I'll be honest about that, so I can understand, like, hell yeah, massive shout outs. And to be able to, like, tie it to a piece as good as what the memory is tied to, like, that's fantastic. I'm happy that you guys have that memory, and the old pooch here, you know, kind of a fun representation of everything, just to have it there. Yeah, the old buddy. That's cool, man. So we got some big vinyls out here. Now, you said the fucking Godzilla ones are the big money, huh? Let's check that out. Godzilla vinyl figures. I should set the thing to just chat right now, shouldn't I? So I see a bunch on Amazon, but I don't think we're talking any. You're not exactly ordering fucking this guy, are you? This fucking toy. I don't know. Are you keen on Angirius from 2004? Something tells me probably not. Mondo did Space Godzilla that we have 2 of. Oh hell yeah. Mondo Space Godzilla. Now we're fucking talking here. What the hell? Oh, that's fucking badass. I don't know Godzilla enough to know this Godzilla. Holy shit. Dang, that's sick. So Zard kind of OP. Zard is good. Zard is definitely like top 2 best decks for sure. Zard is very, very, very good. Very good. Hell yeah. Sweet. Getting into some some Godzilla shenanigans there. Good shit, man. All right, yeah. I kind of want to get me some figures someday. I wonder how my girlfriend will feel about that. She doesn't get all the nerd shit. I'm trying to get her involved in some of it. We play Pokemon and that. She's like, I've never been this kind of... In Korea, if you're not into nerd stuff like Pokemon or any of the animes or vinyls or any of that shit, you know, the slang term is like, I'm a muggle. So we're like the wizarding world, you know. I'm a muggle. I don't know any of that shit. So she's a muggle. I don't know if she'll think vinyls are cool. Okay, Korean Gardevoir plays Professor Turo. Not necessarily Korean Gardevoir, right? But the list in the top 2 here. What's their Giratina look like? Go to places I need to start with my own Giratina, right? It seems very, very standard here. I like the Iono and Roxanne. I like that a lot. Pokegear, at least one. Cool. I kind of like 2 Pokegear, honestly. What time are we at? We're at 3 o'clock. So yeah, I'm going to build Giratina, play 1 or 2 games, and then do the tier list is what's going to happen here. Let's get Giratina put together, shall we? And I have to trade for another. Gotta build Giratina, right? I think Giratina's probably best deck. And it's always a 3-3, yeah? Yep. Yeah, Giratina's too strong of a deck to not have a copy built if I'm trying to be serious with Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? Gotta know how to play Giratina, you gotta know how Giratina works if you're playing serious. And Giratina was the deck that I played the most when I first got back into Pokemon, because it's actually a pretty serviceable Giratina list that the game starts you off with. So I played a lot of that after messing around with Solrock Lunatone. So I have some experience with bad Giratina against bad players. And I'm excited to learn how to play good Giratina. I need to look at some evolution decks to get the trainer supporters figured out for Porygon. Yeah. And there's different lines, right? So I think a good start would look at a Charizard list. There's this website everybody uses now called Limitless. It's got everything on there, right? You even take a look at other Solrock Lunatone decks or whatever. Find a Charizard list, and that will probably be a good starting point for what kind of works with Porygon, as far as like using Arven as a setup engine to find your VIP passes or your rare candies, shit like that. Actually, Chinpao might be a better start for the kind of engine Porygon would want, because you want to get energy in the discard as quickly as possible, right? So yeah, go look at a Chinpao list, and you can probably more or less just use their trainer supporter stadium lineup as a starting point in any case. They play the Cramorant and the Greninja, of course. How many Cramorant? Just the one, probably. Yep. So this list is not playing Jirachi or Manaphy. Ooh, that's dangerous. I don't think that's good, actually. I don't... Ooh. That's really dangerous. Otherwise, I like this list, but that's probably why I like this list, is I see enough consistency cards in it. I'm like, whoa, okay. But that's because they're not playing the fucking Manaphy or the Jirachi. But neither is the winning Charlotte list, so fuck it, I guess you don't need it. Let's rock it. Energy, we need them sweet, sweet, sweet jet energies. 4 of them. Water is, it's gotta be 3. Yeah, 3, 3, 4. In the tour. Is this some Mario Golf fucking music here? It sounds like Mario Golf. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's my grass? Hey, yeah, where's my grass? Look, I hope I can find it. Trainers, baby. We know what's going in here. Where's our Colress? The big C. I can't find a goddamn thing on this. I'm so bad at locating cars. I wonder if that means I'm like fucking dyslexic or something. Gotta be Cyrus, right? You can't use Gestus with your Giratina. Fuck that. 2 Roxanne in this list. The other list played an Iono. I kind of like the 1-1 split. Roxanne's really fucking good, but damn, that's going in deep, isn't it? You better enjoy having some bricked ass fucking hands. We're playing the Avery. We like the Avery in Giratina. Is that becoming standard? It kind of seems like. Which I think makes a lot of sense. Giratina really gets a lot out of the constant pings of disruption. Mirage Gate, Battle VIP. Of course, we're playing for these bad mamas. Countercatcher is probably at a 1, okay. This is definitely Mario Golf music. We got Mario Golf for fucking Nintendo 64 for Christmas, I think. And none of us could play that game worth a shit. We were also, me and my whole family of siblings, we all fucking sucked at Mario Golf. Couldn't unlock a single fucking character. Couldn't beat the easiest CPU. We didn't know what the hell we were doing with fucking Mario Golf. Not a clue in heaven. Or hell. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. 4 there. So we still like Switch Cart over Switch. I agree with Azul in that Switch Cart over Switch doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but maybe it does. Your active basic Pokemon. So you can't even switch Giratina. Fuck that. I'm not playing that unless I lose. If I lose a game to having Switch instead of Switch Cart, then I'll switch over. Till then, I think the utility of Switch Cart is... Or the utility of Switch is not as good as the potential bonus of a quick heal. Like, what does that 30 help against? Path of the Peak for these band bombas. For sure, for sure. There's my Pokegear. Three more. What 3 are we missing? 2 Super Rod and something. What the hell else am I missing here? Oh, this list only plays 1 Sableye. The Korean list played 2. I don't think... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I need 2 Sableye. 13 Pokemon, 14 energy, 33 trainers. So I'm still missing 3 though, which is 2 Super Rods. What the hell else am I missing here? Looking at a Chin-Pow list and remembering the reason I haven't built much new is because this interface is infuriating. On the fucking deck builder thing on the goddamn live itself, you mean? I fucking agree. It's absolutely fucking infuriating. It drives me fucking crazy. God, get me fucking started on this again. People apparently like it. God. Alright, so this list plays 2 Pokegear. Hell yeah, I like that. 2 Pokegear. Seems real good. And then the Super Rod. Where's that godforsaken Super Rod? I cannot be bothered playing the fucking full art one. Do not even care. Gina. Gotta make it look nice and pretty now. Yeah, it's so fucking bad, isn't it? To make a deck. It's such a pain in the ass. The way you, like, click through here and there, here and there. It's such a... Oh, and especially, like... If you mean, like, importing a list... I haven't even tried to import a list. And I never will. Because it seems like a fucking absolute disaster. with the fucked up arts and God, excuse me, bless you, thank you. The fucked up arts and how like you have to work through it and manually change each one over to the different one. Oh, so annoying. I like this one. This one reminds me fucking. You joined the season late, but you're still playing for Hawaii. Play for fucking Hawaii. Remember, you're playing for Hawaii. Happy New Year 2023. That one's cool though. I like the fireworks one sometimes as well. How god awful does this look together? Not too bad actually. Okay, I'm gonna play a quick game or two with Tina here. May as well set us up some fucking predictions. Will I win this game? First game with Giratina in a hot minute. Are we gonna win? Get your channel points and let's find out. Just copy the list from Limitless and you can build deck from the copied list. It worked easy for me for Zard. Oh, it fucking never works easy for me. Like, in the sense that anytime, because I've never actually imported it to it, right? But I've seen other people do it. And it seems like a fucking nightmare because if somebody's list that you're taking has like full art this but not full art that and fucking alternate art this trainer, like it ports everything in really poorly, and that you have to go through and click all the fucking trainers and everything and put the right, because you don't have that full art but the list that you copied does, that kind of shit. Oh, it's awful. Not having the ability to favorite on a card, favorite this art or this version of the card or whatever, is absolutely insane to me. How long has this fucking game been out and it doesn't have that? How long has Magic Arena had it? This isn't Magic, but that is something that translates as a staple of any card game on a fucking phone or a computer. Have a fucking favorite system. Magic's had it since at least like fucking February or March or so. If not before that. Alright, we're playing fucking Giratina. Let's see what's happening here. We want to get a Comfey, obviously. I think concealed cards first is probably decent. Double chorus. Oh shit. You can let the V-Stars go once in a while, can't you? I would like to get 2 Comfeys out. Or the Tina, obviously, would be really, really nice. So yeah, we're going to toss those. I'm the greatest player in the entire multiverse, says JDX on YouTube. Is that so? I just beat Zard bad with Vitality. For real? Your Blastoise deck fucked that thing up? That's good. Let's jet our Comfey up. See if we can't hit Giratina or Comfey of our own. Oh my god. Why not both? Plus the nest ball. So I can't lose any more Giratinas though. I'm getting a bit cheeky on the Giratina situation. Oh shit, I have the Cramorant KO this turn. Or not KO, but 110 as well. I probably should have waited to nest ball, right? You retreat to the Comfey and you flower selecting first. Oh yeah, Giratina's so fucking good. Giratina's amazing. Switch. I didn't prize check. I'm an idiot. I should definitely have prize checked that. 110. Now that's a real card, unlike Pokemon Catcher. I got a real card for you. Cursed Duster with Porygon. What the hell does Cursed Duster even do? No, I agree, JDX. There's definitely something there. Like you've got a really cool combo figured out. The problem is everything's so telegraphed, you know, because you get the Pokemon down, you get the energy on it, and your opponent knows that that's gonna be there in game 2 and game 3. And so if it had a way to be a little bit more, here's an action this turn that's gonna fuck you over, because I don't know, there's a thought there that I'm struggling to get out. It's a little telegraphed. I think it's a really cool idea, and I think there's something there. Oh, fucking yes, man. Giratina is good, good, good. I'm gonna search what Pokemon Duster does. Pokemon Duster. Pokemon Swablu Duster. Oh, there's a really cute Mareep Duster. Like an actual Duster that's a Mareep. If the Pokemon card this is attached to is knocked out by damage from attack your opponent's Pokemon, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. That is gonna make fucking Porygon crazy chaotic. Kind of makes sense. Fun. Oh man, this Lugia is fucking screwing the pooch here. Finger banging the manatee. Rather. So maybe the cram play isn't even the optimal play last turn. Maybe it's better to get 2 Giratinas. Experiment. Water energy are easier to lose, right? We don't need our waters quite as bad as we need the other stuff. I would be very, very, very happy to get a Giratina V-Star off this turn. It's doable, right? We've got 5. We have 6 in here. So, I don't... Ooh, I have 2 Mirage Gates. I could do the Jet Energy. Jet Energy up a Comfey. Shoo-whoop. Sling that Selectin. Ooh, no, 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 no. I should have concealed fucking cards first. That was my B. Definitely should have done that first, right? Yeah, because now having the second switch might have changed some things there. We'll see, though. We'll see. Oh, Jesus. Well, I already have 2 Mirage Gates. This seems very much just like a Giratina triple KO kind of game, right? In which case, the 110 from Cramorant doesn't make a difference on the Lugia. I don't feel right tossing an energy. Because I'm going to be doing some lost zoning this game, right? Retreat into the other Comfey. Flower selecting. Past the peak seems good. They ain't got shit going on, do they? So this is probably actually setting up for some Sableye shenaniganry. Switch, yeah, switch up the Cramorant. Play the Path. Do I want to play the Sableye now? I don't think so. I'm okay to hold on to it, right? I don't want to Mirage Gate energies onto the Giratina yet, because they could have some boss fucking 200, however much goddamn damage. They could, who knows what they have, right? They could pop off this turn, so I think it's better to just be kind of chill out here. I would have liked another Giratina. Another Giratina would have been really nice. But I'll take loading up some damage here. That's alright. Does this shit play Charon Scare? It might. I met Mitsuhiro Arita, the guy who did the art for this Lugia and for the classic base set Charizard. He was really nice. Really interesting artistic perspectives. I got to ask him some questions at the meet and greet thing, so that was cool. He said he likes Bob Ross, so that was fun. If anybody out there was wondering, the illustrator, the first Charizard card, does in fact like Bob Ross. Therapeutic energy, what the hell does that do? That heals special conditions or some shit? Oh. Okay, they bounce the path. That music playlist was okay. Oh, I don't know how much more Nintendo 64 music I can do. We'll see. So we've got some big fat ass fucking damage out here. They did not have the Jirachi. Here's my Giratina V-Star. Hell yeah. That collapsed stadium didn't hurt me at all. This is probably a kid or something. So I better be able to win, right? I should definitely be able to win if I'm playing against a kid with the standard Lugia deck. Who knows? Maybe it's not a kid. Maybe it's not a kid. What the fuck do I know? Concealed cards is coming. I'm okay to lose the grass energy. We can super rod that shit back in. I didn't check my energy count, and that's obviously stupid to not see what energy is prized in Giratina, because that's like the most important thing, isn't it? Let's, have I thinned pretty much as I can? I mean, I could switch into, the Comfey in that, right? But we got a fucking Lugia KO right here. I don't know how hard I really need to dig, you know what I'm saying? Play the Pokegear. I'm not gonna play the fucking Avery is the thing. Because then they heal. Well, would they give up their Lugia V? Probably not. They're looking for bench space anyway. I'm not taking the fucking Avery. Avery does nothing for me here. Attach Psychic for the turn. Probably okay to play a Super Rod to put those energies back in. And it mixes the deck up, yeah. This might be a little preemptive, but I'm kind of okay with that right now. Nest Ball for only the Sableye, yeah? Let's check my energy. So see, I should have checked my Pokemon too, because now we got a prized fucking Giratina, and I lost it on the other one. 7 energy, plus the Jet. We're low on waters, gotcha. Does that mean we have 1 water prize? And maybe 1 Psychic? Yeah, go on. I'll take the Sableye right now. That's fine. And then take the big 2 prizes, yeah? Easy peasy. Oh, shit. We got our Giratina. Very nice. So we got 1 water and 1 psychic energy prized. Good to know. Good to know. They keep these Ionos coming, and not one of them has really, like, disrupted me much. Like, now I have 2 Mirage Gates. Alright, sweet. Are they, like, did they forget how Lugia works? I don't think they know how Lugia works, do they? They don't know that they're supposed to get the Archaeops out. They're like, yeah, alright, cool. Well, I hope some people voted fucking I will win that one, because I absolutely did. I didn't know what the fuck they're doing. Adorable. We had very, very strong wheels in motion that game, I felt like. Play one item card. That has got to be the easiest daily quest in the game. Deal 400 total damage to your opponent's Pokemon. Sweet. Okay, let's hop into another Tina game. And then maybe after this, I'll do the tier list. And then I might play a bit of Civ. Honestly, I'm feeling some fucking Civ. I want to finish this game of Civ. This Inca one that I'm playing here. Get the Tina practice in. Over the weekend, I think I'm going to build Arceus Rayquaza, the Liverpool list. 2 of them got top 32 in Liverpool. That's... One doing it could be a fluke, you know? There's all kinds of weird Arceus shit out there. Big time fluke. Can happen. 2 in top 32. That's not a fluke anymore. That means this is a deck with an actual strategy, a path to winning games in such a manner that it can get to fucking top 32. Top 32 is serious, right? So I really want to try that out. I won't be able to play it at a tournament, I don't think, because the Rayquaza's rotating, if I happen to like it and wanted to play it IRL. Giratina is a better start. Hell yeah, we got Path. And the VIP pass. This is a strong turn 1, isn't it? Kinda. We're missing, like, ways to get the other Pokemon active. But we've got Abyss Seeking. We got some other things going on here. Miraidon, alright. But yeah, so the Arceus Rayquaza seems pretty cool. I don't think it's going to be cheap to build. Otherwise, I would definitely consider, assuming I like it. Because it seems like something I would like. It really does. A little wacky, a little out there, but like can win games. I've always been that kind of player. Give me something that's consistent, but a little bit different. And let me see how far I can take that fucking thing. That's not the recipe for being a good player, right? A good player wants to play what's fucking good. But if you also want to have fun, and you have fun in a certain way that is separate from just doing well at tournaments, and is also at the same time as important, more important than doing well in the tournaments, then there you go. Get things a little mixed up, and that's the kind of decks I usually played. Now I want to play what's good, but damn do I love a deck that's a little bit out there. 2 out there, and then nah, fucking you keep your wacky shit. VIP, what we grabbing here? We got so these are the goddamn what the fuck. All right, so this is all we have to choose from, right? Sorry, I'm figuring out how to check prizes here. We've got a V-Star prized. Sableye is prized. See, I don't know how bad I want the Greninja. Path doesn't even hurt these fucking things right here, does it? Oh shit, can I make it? Oh fuck. I don't know if that was the right choice. I think maybe I should have gone with the Greninja. Because Path doesn't make anything happen here. Yeah, I think that was a whoops. Energy and just Abyss Seeking. It's the Raichu could kill me next turn. I think it would have to... Oh no, Sableye's in my hand. What was I thinking? Yeah, let's just Abyss Seeking. This is going to be a little bit of a tougher matchup, I think, here. Oh, shit. We can lose a Mirage Gate early. It doesn't do anything for us right now, yeah? This allows the most opportunity for further game progression, I feel like. Because that gives us some options with Comfey. You hit something off the Comfey, get another Comfey up, filling up the Lost Zone, right? So, like, switches and jet energies are really important for moving forward a bit. Big ass research. Was that off 0 cards? God damn. I do really like the double Flaffy Miraidon. That's how I would play Miraidon. Double Flaffy Pokemon catcher for sure. Definitely. So I'll probably build that over the weekend. We got some credits now. Maybe I can build Miraidon. Does anybody watching right now who also streams get a lot of just random fucking whispers from people? Who the hell is sending me random fucking whispers? Like, hi there. What the fuck? Why would you want to say hi there in a message? I don't get it. Is that like lurker behavior? I don't think so. I'm totally fine with lurkers. Come on in, lurkers. But to also just send hi there fucking messages on Twitch, I don't know. It seems a little weird. Is this some fucking Donkey Kong? No, this is Pokemon Snap. See, they didn't even get a goddamn thing accomplished that turn. What the fuck? For real? Top deck the jet energy. Gotcha. Alright, I'm going to play Switch. Bring up the Comfey. Come on. Dig us into something useful here. That'll do it. Ooh, another Comfey is good. So Giratina is, Azul said it himself, and I think he's 100% right about this. Giratina is fucking non-stop tough decisions. Non-fucking-stop tough decisions. I can't. Giratina is the best deck, but if I had to play Giratina for fucking 2 days at a tournament, I'd be wiped the fuck out. Alright, come on. Please, God, Pokegear. Yes! Fucking let's go. The deck's working. Giratina can cook. Giratina can go. We already let one Mirage Gate go. I can't throw another. Probably get a Nest Ball for another Comfey. And then Jet Energy to it. How many energy have I lost zoned already? 1. Okay. You want to be careful. Lost zone and too many energy. I would be really curious what a good Giratina's answer, good Giratina player's answer would be to what is like your limit of lost zoning energy. We do still have Greninja. Greninja is available. I think the Comfey is a bit better right now. With the jet energy on up. Man, I never beat Yoshi's Story for Nintendo 64. Anybody out there ever beat Yoshi's Story? Was that a good one? Am I missing out on my life by not having beat Yoshi's Story ever? I barely got like 3 levels in. There was some point with Pachyderm on some fucking level that my dumb ass kid brain couldn't figure out. And so I never beat fucking Yoshi's Story. We didn't own the game either, so I could only play it at people's houses. I could Cramorant for 110, right? But that opens up potential Iron Hands shenaniganry. But they don't have any energy in there, and they discarded their double turbo. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to play the Cram. Oh, God, shut the fuck up. Retreat. Gram up. Because that's still that's a Sableye KO later in the game, right? If they don't get rid of it. Do I play Path of the Peak? Again, I don't think there's any reason to. Doesn't really advance me forward at all, right? Spit innocently. Could be a boss cram KO too. Like 110 on this Miraidon's actually really valuable, I think. Yeah, they're not even trying for the Iron Hands KO. Why not? Didn't they just hit 2 energy off that generator too? Like, this was actually probably pretty careless of me to leave this cram up here. Because if they hit 2 energy off the generator, I don't know, maybe their hand is dog shit, right? But they have the Arven. So, Arven plus... was that 1 or 2 energy off the generator? Like, how... There's a way to make hands happen there, isn't there? Probably. And taking 2 prizes with the hands really helps avoid awkward Roxanne situations. And it's hard for me to respond to, right? I don't give a shit about Miraidon. Miraidon KOs my Cramorant. Fuck it. Super Rod it back in here. Have another 110. Now I got 2 fucking Sableye cleanup KOs later. I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could see what I'm at Lost Zone wise in this moment. 6. So yeah, Mirage Gate is going to turn on this turn. We get to 10 this turn, by the way, so I could Sableye to kill the fucker. Not sure if that's the play, but it's a possibility. Colress first. Fucking hell, nothing but fucking energies. 3 energy in the discard. Or in the fucking Lost Zone. Flower selecting here. Super Rod for sure. Path to the Peak can go straight to hell. So I can get the Giratina KO. And that wipes 3 their energy. Raichu gets that energy right back, obviously. So this is where we prize map. I think maybe I do take the Sableye first. Sableye onto the Miraidon. Because then I'm not giving any energy to the Iron Hands. And they're just kind of stuck with whatever they've got going. But then again, that does affect the math a little bit for Roxanne, huh? So never mind. I think I'm in Mirage Gate. Dang, we are low on energy. 1 Psychic left. Was that right? I didn't fuck that up, did I? No, Attach Retreat is class. I could have done that a little differently, right? Look, Brecky, not everybody's as good as you, okay? I might take a little bit longer to make a decision here. I'm learning how to play the deck, alright? Cut me some fucking slack, maybe. So if I am taking a KO, this does seem like an alright turn Path to the Peak. I mean, are they going to use Miraidon? They might. It fucks up my ability to use Greninja later. I think that's okay. I think that's alright. And then... oh, I hate the fucking lost impact on this few energy. Oh, we don't even have 10 for the Sableye anyway, do we? I mean, I could have made it happen with everything I had there, but... yeah, lost impact, I suppose. So between this, a Star Requiem, and the Sableye KO and the Miraidon, that's game, right? That's the map I have at least now. So they have to, like, conceal the... or fucking... they have to get that Miraidon out of there. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't think Miraidon tends to play Turo. It might play Collapse Stadium. Because they play the Squawk, they play the Luminion. Could be Collapse Stadium happening there. I have taken 3 more minutes than them, to be fair. I know I play slow. I do apologize. I promise I'll play faster in a tournament. Without a doubt. I get the Dyna motor. So worst case scenario, like what is worst case scenario? You know what I mean? Like they KO Giratina, activate Roxanne. Maybe they Iono me before that. I don't think Miraidon's playing a whole lot of Iono cards. They can't Roxanne me. There's the Iono. Okay. Strong Iono. Avery that I can't play. Lost the Roxanne. That sucks. Hoist my own Pitar right there, huh? As soon as I say, I don't think they have the... I don't think they have the Iono. Bam, Iono. But we have Experiment, Colress, right? Countercatcher is interesting. They got no fucking energy in a 4-card hand. They have 2 Flaffy. They do have 2 Flaffy. Switch is really nice. I am happy to see that. Shit, you know what I could do is Countercatcher up the Miraidon and then Avery. Colress is better, I think, but Averying away something down here could actually be okay. And drawing those 3 cards, I kind of like it. Flower selecting. Let's see what we hit off some of this shit. There's the fucking Giratina V-Star. How many Mirage Gate have we... And we've used 1. And how many Giratina V-Star are gone? The 1 in here, but I do have Super Odds. So I think the Mirage Gate is actually the more important piece right now. Do I want to... I'm going to try it. This seems like kind of a cool play. Countercatcher the Miraidon. Save my chorus. I don't really need it. This is the only time Avery's actually going to be useful for me. So I'm going to use it in this way. It might have been the weaker play, but I want to experiment a little bit. I want to see how that actually... I think this is kind of a tough decision for them. 3 cards when I'm missing a lot of pieces that chorus probably isn't going to give me anyway. You know, I think it works out okay. I would have really liked to have gotten a way to punish the Miraidon. That didn't happen this turn, but I think that's okay. I'm going to play the Super Rod. Put in Cram, the V-Star. And 1 energy. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Do still have the switch. So actually I should have played the fucking switch first, right? That was an obvious fuck up. Water energy doesn't advance me that much. Jet energy is probably better. No, water energy still works for Mirage Gate. What am I thinking? That's definitely the better choice. Oh, shit. No, with the jet energy, I could have got the shred off and KO'd the Miraidon, right? But then... Fuck, that might have actually been pretty safe. Who knows? They got a bunch of shit happening in their hand. Maybe they would have the Raichu KO, counter KO back, so maybe it's fine not to have. Attach this here. Mirage Gate now. Do Mirage Gate now. I think you're okay to not. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the turn. I do want to work on playing faster, for sure, for sure, for sure. Taking 5 more minutes than my opponent is not acceptable. And this pace of play would not work in a tournament, obviously. Good, we have the Raikou shut off with the Path to the Peak here. So I do like that. I'm very happy they're not going to be drawing a card. Sometimes in Miraidon, all it takes is that one card, and then you're out of whatever hole you're in, you know? Right, after this game, I'm going to go upstairs, drain the old fucking bladder, and then I think we're going to get into this tier list, yeah? I'm going to take maybe 5 minutes, have a fucking cookie real quick. I'm fucking hungry. But we'll be back and we'll do the tier list finally. And then after that, I think get into some civilization. Dang, dirty research. Oof. Good shit, good shit. Dang, that Iono did kind of fuck me up there. I think this is a very winnable game. I'm going to be disappointed if I walk out behind here. I need to fucking really get this Iono to stick. It has to be Iono, right? Mirage Gate, Path to the Peak, Iono. Boss. Not gonna cut it, boss. Mirage Gate. These here, for sure, for sure. Slap-a-dap down the old Patharino. And then fucking Iono. There's part of me that would be okay with just Ionoing first. They already have the Iron Hands KO if they need it, right? So, damn, I'm not happy with having to shred. Not happy with that at all. Fuck me. Fuck, man. Ugh. Is this dire goddamn docs again? Fuck it, shred. Damn. I definitely have fucked up sequencing a few times in this match. I wonder if Sableye on the Miraidon was actually the better play earlier on in the game. Oh shit, they retreat and fucking KO me anyway, don't they? With the fucking big Miraidon there. What was I thinking? But if I get a Sableye, no, that one Sableye is not enough. That's fucking game. They win anyway, right? That's their 2 prizes. GG. I fucked that up. Dang, I feel like I definitely could have won that one. I played like shit, I think. I'd actually like to go back and see what I did so wrong there, because I felt like I was kind of in control of the big part of that first game there. Choose outcome. Fucking no, I will not win. Okay, I'm going to go have a drop trow session, like turn the heating on and some shit like that. So give me 5 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit more. And then I'll be back and we'll do this tier list, yeah? Hang on just a sec. Mwah. Alright, we're back. Sorry that took a minute. Let's get back into it, shall we? Alright, here we go. Oh shit, we got some Donkey Kong music up, huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have the DMCA free shit on while I do this, because I am gonna put it straight to YouTube, hopefully. I love the fucking banana fairies, though. Banana fairies are the real deal. We'll get back to that. Here's some DMCA free shit. I want it like fairly quiet here. This is mostly a talking piece, isn't it? Opponent took all their prize cards. Ooh, I can open a pack real quick, I think. Like we leveled up our battle pass. Click it 4 fucking times. What are we gonna get? What do we get from this? Oh, Jesus, a shitload of packs. Alright, we'll do that after the tier list. I'm not opening all that shit right now. Okay, where's our tier list? Here it is. Let's get into it, shall we? So this is for the Knoxville Regionals, right? We just had Liverpool, which was won by Mew. Europe does some different things there, don't they? It's a different meta, I mean to say. It's absolutely a different meta. There's similarities. They do affect each other. For example, I think we're going to see Rayquaza Arceus show up at this tournament for sure. I don't know if it's going to make as deep of a run into top 32, but I think that's the kind of deck that a lot of maybe not so grind out for my World's Invite serious kind of players. It appeals to those kind of players who are into the game, who like the game, more than just being casual, you know what I'm saying? So there is impact there. There's crossover. I think certainly Charlotte is going to be more influential for the metagame, and indeed the tournament just before that. What the hell was it? Portland? Yeah, those are going to both influence the meta a bit more than God blessed Liverpool did. Is past, present, future, the rest. So let's get into it. Yeah, it's is this just alphabetical order? I kind of would rather find what do I think is S tier, right? I'm not going to adhere to the arbitrariness of this. Starting with Regieleki Miraidon. That is, who the hell knows? Why is that here? That's what everybody's been saying, huh? No, Charizard, S tier for sure. Fuck, S tier. Tier 1 for sure, right? S tier is Giratina. Where the hell is Giratina? Giratina can and will do extremely well regardless what it's against. And if enough players play Giratina, especially enough good players, which seems to be the case, right? A lot of good players really like the Giratina. It's a deck that rewards good play, albeit with these non-stop difficult choices. That's why it rewards good play, right? So fair enough there. Oh fuck! I should have turned the chat off for this, huh? There we go. Right. So starting over. No, just kidding. Right. Giratina rewards good play. It's being played in high numbers, and particularly at a higher ratio of other decks by good players. So it seems. So Giratina is not only S tier as a deck itself, but the meta of the meta, if that makes sense. Definitely keeps Giratina S tier in my opinion. Solid play for Knoxville. It's what, top 4 the last fucking, or sorry, top 2 the last 4 events. Of course, S tier. Zard. S tier. Like, Zard keeps making top 2. If you're consistently making top 2, I mean, is that not S tier? If your deck loses to Zard, you're not going to win the tournament, I think, is pretty much established at this point. And so if Zard is that strong, I think that counts as S tier to me. It can be played a lot of different ways. It's very adaptable to the metagame. It's straightforward in a sense, right? A lot of people can pick it up, play it, and play it half decently. So it's going to be around. It's going to be everywhere. It's good. Charizard's good. Arceus Shit, what is this shit? Tier 1.5? Get this fucking tier 1.5 shit out of here. Listen, if you're one of those tier 1.5 people, by all means be a tier 1.5 person. It's tier 1.5 isn't fucking real. I'm not going to change your mind. I don't want to change your mind. Just know that, like, as far as real just know as far as real numbers are concerned, as soon as you introduce 0.5s, you're talking about a different system, and I guess that's fine. Fuck, this is like, I don't know. It's made top 8 at a few events, right? That's all it's really done. It's not winning these. It's not making top 4s. Tier 2. Tier 3. Now, well, we'll see. That's probably going to be reassessed here. It's an interesting lock deck. As I understand, Arceus struggles to... If you don't get that hot turn 1, you're in trouble. If you do, hell yeah. So, maybe not the hot turn 1, the hot turn 2, right? So I think the Arceus is good. Why am I playing Arceus when I can play Giratina that does the same thing, but better? Doesn't rely on as hot of, like, explosions at the beginning. Arceus is probably easier to play, so I guess that. I don't really care to separate the two Chen Pao lists. I don't see a huge difference in regards to this metagame. I think both Chen Paos are fucking tier 3. I don't think the deck is good. It's too fragile. It's fun. It can be very good at very specific metas, I think. I do not think this is one of those meta games. It's too fragile. It's not going to win the tournament. It's not going to win. It will not win this tournament. And if it does, I'll fucking eat my hat. I won't actually. Iron Valiant, also not a good play, I don't think. God damn, I have a lot of tier 3 decks. But that's kind of the thing, right? Is these tier 3 decks, any of these decks, why am I playing these over Giratina or Charizard? It must be because I think that they're going to actually function in this meta, right? If that was the case, they would have won the fucking tournament already. Probably, right? Similar meta the last 4 weeks. Definitely minor changes to it. But as a whole, fairly similar. Similar enough that if Valiant was going to be a good deck right now, it would have been doing better already, if that makes sense. Mew, we got the 2 Mews. I'm definitely not putting them in tier 2. These are tier 1 decks. I think they're both tier 1. For sure. This whole S tier, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 shit. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, let's be real here. Unless S tier, I don't know. Is S tier useful? Maybe it's useful. They're that much better, but that's not the case, right? Because Mew can beat Giratina. It just won a regional. So I'm doing... S tier for me isn't like unbelievable, fucking unbeatable. It's not Plox of 2008, all right? This is not 2008 Guardy level S tier. There's variety, there's variation there. Anyway, y'all are getting a good idea how I feel about fucking organizational tier lists, rankings and shit like that, right? Hard did the numbers here. I operate on a fucking out of 7 scale in my daily life. Not this out of 10 bullshit. Nobody's coming to me with a fucking, I thought that movie was 7.5 out of 10. Fucking actually you're on a 20-point scale. 15 out of 20 if we're using whole numbers. Bullshit, all right? Cut the shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm being facetious here, mostly. Mostly, not entirely. Gardevoir, S tier. As a deck, right? Gardevoir is S tier. S tier because... it has an answer to almost everything. Gardevoir is extremely, extremely strong in a vacuum. It's very, very, very just, it gets what it wants when it wants it. The opponent has to really proactively keep Gardevoir down. We know what Gardevoir does, right? How is it good in this meta? There's lots of Charizard, which Charizard players say is a really hard matchup. There's a lot of Giratina, which Gardevoir can contend with. I think it's established now from a lot of tournament results and the big 9-round showdown, that Giratina is favored in the matchup, I think. So in that case, is it really S? If you have to ask if it's S, it's not S, right? Tier 1. And also, not only because of that, but also because it is just so fucking hard to play Gardevoir in 50-minute rounds. It is so hard. You have so many decisions that even if you have so much practice with Gardevoir, the sheer insane number of decisions you have to make just makes getting to 50 minutes in 3 games quite difficult. Tord did okay, it seemed like. But that's Tord, you know, like fucking. If Gardevoir was fast enough in combination with as good as it is, I think it would have been winning tournaments the last couple weekends. Maybe there's going to be a lot more Gardevoir this event. I heard talk that there's a little bit of an expectation for this to be more of a local crowd than quite a huge everybody from everywhere in the US and Canada coming to it situation. So if you get a lot more like locals compared to real competitors, that may mean more Gardevoir, and that may mean more chances for Gardevoir to do well. I don't expect Gardevoir to win this, but it could. Gardevoir is the kind of deck that can win any event, right? Tier 1 can win a tournament for sure. S tier is what I expect to win. Goldingo, sorry, buddy. I love you. I really want you to work. You are tier 3. In this case, I'm thinking Arceus has actual top 8s. It's up to tier 2. These ones, we don't have any top 8s lately. This is tier 3. Arceus, you bumped up. You've gotten a top 8 here or there. Rapid Strike, people fucking love it. People think that it's really good. People expected it to start dominating the meta. Back at Portland, it was the expected pick for Portland, wasn't it? Hasn't impressed me yet. Hasn't impressed me a goddamn bit yet. So I think it's tier 2. It's definitely better than any of the shit in tier 3. It could win the tournament. I think it has a lot of tough games ahead of it to do so, right? Because, well, a lot of decks do seem to be cutting Manaphy Jirachi a little bit, which is weird because Giratina's doing so well. If you get hot matchups, right, tier 1, for sure. It's not walking away with all these points. You know what I'm saying? It's tier 2. Cloth, tier 3. Come on. You have to respect Cloth. You do have to know how to play against Cloth. Otherwise, they will get games off of you. So you want to know how to play against it, but then you can just beat it. And I wouldn't take it to a big event like this unless I was memeing. Lost Zone stuff. Deck. The Lost Pile. I guess, see, they have the 2 Mews separate, but they don't have the different Lost Zone stuff separate. I don't know how I feel about that. I would put Lost Zard in here as a separate thing. I think Lost Zone in general, S tier. If any deck that's not these 2 is going to win this tournament, I expect it to be Lost Zone first, and then probably Mew, and then Gardevoir. Miraidon has a chance. I think Miraidon is a tier 1 deck. Not just can be, is a tier 1 deck. If Lost Zone picks up because it beats Giratina, Miraidon's going to be very happy to see both of these decks given Iron Hands them extra 2 prizes on the come phase. It's not an auto win for sure. But if these 2 picked up on top of Gardevoir also picking up, Miraidon I think has a really good shot here. Roaring Moon, tier 2. Ross has shown us that it can do well. You can get some decent shit going with Roaring Moon. It can make top 8. Pokemon Catcher, by the way, I'm going to say it for the YouTube crowd, the YouTube video watchers out there. Hopefully I get some. Pokemon Catcher in both of these decks in my tiering. I think Pokemon Catcher in both of these decks is extremely good. I think it should absolutely be played in both lists. And I think results kind of show that. Other minds in the Pokemon community. Some, I think, come on, Pokemon Catcher is the play in both of these. And I would also say probably the EXP share version is the right play as well. EXP share, Pokemon Catcher Miraidon, Ross's Salamence, or fucking Roaring Moon, whatever the hell this thing's called. Snorlax. God, this is a really hard one to tier. It's not tier 3. It's not tier 2. It's tier 1, I think. You have... it. Look, it has way more top 8s than these 3 decks do, doesn't it? And it's a deck that, if it's not respected, it will win. You will take games off unprepared people. Guaranteed, day 1 and day 2. Simple as that. I think Snorlax is a tier 1 deck for sure. You have, but it's a tier 1 deck, and maybe this is why I should bump it down to tier 2, actually. Maybe it's not for sure tier 1, huh? I'm going to take my words right out my mouth here. I think the Arceus, not the fucking Arceus, the Snorlax here, the Snorlax bumps down to tier 2 because it's not going to win one of these events. In top 8, it's going to run into a list that is prepared. In top 8, top 4, top 2, right? In the bracket stage, it's going to run into some list that is prepared, has Snorlax answers, and that's why that list is probably, one would guess, in top cut as well. So it's tier 1 deck if your goal is to make top 8. If you want to make top 8, Snorlax, fantastic choice. Maybe even S. Definitely tier 1. But if you want to win the event, tier 2. Maybe that's what tier 1.5 is. Did I just explain why 1.5 tier is fucking useful? Maybe so. If so, if I'm someday a tier 1.5 convert, that's where fucking Snorlax goes. And frankly, maybe that's where Gardevoir goes too. Because Gardevoir's really good. But damn, its games are so slow. So, I think this is kind of my breakdown of the meta right now. If I was well practiced and had all the decks and was going to the event, now obviously if I was well practiced, my idea here might change. But I like to think that I would go into the event with Lost Box. Ooh, gosh, it's tough to say. I don't know. I don't like Lost Box's Charizard enough to maybe take Lost Box with me. If you're feeling lucky that you're going to hit a bunch of Giratina and shit like that, Lost Box. I think Giratina, come on, Giratina's probably going to win. I think Giratina's really, 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 really good. I don't think enough has changed from Mew taking the event or in Charizard lists to say that either of these are consistently beating Giratinas in a way that's going to stop Giratina from winning the event. And I think the only deck that could really do that is Charizard with some kind of very anti-Giratina measures. You're going to get top 2 with Charizard, right? I bet Charizard's going to be in the finals again. I expect Charizard to do very, very well. Giratina is definitely more likely to win. And I think if it's not Giratina, Lost Zone, fucking Kyogre version, or Iron Hands, the Roaring Moon Charizard, or just Lost Zard. I don't know which one. I think probably an Iron Hands version is a good play right now. This is also a really good point for a really good time for Lost Zard too, actually. With the Choice Band and the Zard, you get the KO on the Giratinas. You got options, right? I don't know. Anyway, this is kind of my breakdown. Yeah, Giratina's gonna take it. If not, probably Lost Box is my kind of long shot, but like the strategies there. Pick the more likely pick. I think is Charizard over Lost Zone, but I think Lost Zone is a safe pick. In any case, there we go. That's my tier list for there. So cool. I think that yeah, I'm excited to watch the tournament. Fuck, I'm so happy to be back involved in Pokemon. I really am. Pokemon is so much fun right now. I hate playing on Pokemon Live, right? That pisses me off. You're like, Andrew, you like Pokemon? All you do is bitch, piss, and moan. Yeah, it's because this thing's a piece of shit. Let's open some packs, shall we? Get some of these packs opened, and then I can turn off the fucking DMCA music. Get back to Banana Fairies. We'll open these packs. Maybe play one more Giratina game. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling jumping over to Civ, actually. Let's see what we get. Gimme Ghoul. Maractus. Charmeleon. We're getting a shitload of, God, another ugly shiny Pokemon. So Dondozo's not good, right? 180 on a 160 HP Pokemon. Basic Pokemon. I don't know. Donzozo could be kind of cool. Double turbo for fucking 180 damage. If you got nothing prized, you got to play the prize supporter. Pick the 3-up situation, don't you? Dondozo could be fun. If I had unlimited time and money, I'm telling you, I would play all these decks. I want to try everything. I want to play all these fucking silly decks. The fucking Wishcash Mill, Espathra, whatever the fuck it's called, all that shit. I want to play everything. Lechonk, that's its name. I knew it was fucking something silly like that. Ayo, shiny Pidgey, the good Pidgey too. Hell yeah. Nice. Put that in the old Charizard, eh? Like I know everybody else is gonna do. We are ready to play fucking United Thunder here. Jesus. So that can do 130 snipe? Something like that? Because there's 3 or 4. There's 3 United Wings, right? There's the little electric bird, the Flamigo, and Murkrow. Is that it? What the hell does this Raichu even do? 180? Damn. Another 500 dust, hell yeah. Alright, sweet, cool. So I think I'm going to get Civ ready. I really liked this Tina. I'm going to get Civ ready here. So I'm going to put us on BRB for a second. Another second. And, you know, set the whole thing up. And we'll get to it, shall we? Give me 3 minutes-ish, 4 or 5.
to your enemies, for you grow in strength where others would starve. O Saparinka who shakes the earth, show strength and diligence, and your name will shine throughout all of history.
Alright, we're back. We got cookies in tow, too. It's a little bit of cookie action on here. Alright, we'll finish off this Pachiguti game, hopefully. If I can eat a fucking cookie. I was a bit harsh on this cookie yesterday. I said that it didn't wow me. But right now, it's not too bad. Not too god-dang bad. Oh, thank God it's Incan music. Not fucking coupe again. Why the hell did I think this could be a national park? This can't be a fucking national park. I must have meant to put it here. Right here, yeah? I don't want that to be one of my first. Alright. Damn, it was a good cookie. I still need to get down a goddamned encampment so I can get military engineers. Oh, that's right. We got the big push up here for loyalty stuff. Chop this fucking jungle down. Why jungles don't work with preserves and national parks doesn't make any damn sense to me. There's a lot more that could be done with appeal in national parks, and I hope is done with it come Civilization 7. God I hope and God I pray. God knows I pray. God knows I'm only a red-blooded American man who just wants a little bit more national park features in Civilization 6. Oh fuck, I lost this tile for real? Should have bought the damn thing, huh? This builder only has one charge? We're not done getting everything sorted out here, so I'm gonna leave you hanging around, kind of ready to remove some farms, put down some woods, so we get some national parks going, you know, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is all. Yeah, I think this is a decent little terrace farm for just a minute. Yeah, definitely want to get settled over here, no? For sure, for sure. Where are we expanding to next? Somewhere useful? Cool. So we're definitely going to eat up this city. And change policies. Do I want to? I think we're happy with what we got here, huh? Raj is getting good. I thought you were still Pokemon battling. Why? Nah, we moved on, yeah. I did my tier list and I'm ready to get some Civ on. Shit, man. Sorry, where'd you go? Were you out playing some games? Yeah, okay, let's get the sugar up. You want to play against Giratina? I might be able to load up a game. I could be convinced to play you around a Giratina. National parks are up, baby. Let's fucking go. Charming appeal here. Can I not improve that appeal yet? We're definitely putting a national park here, right? There's no reason for this to not have a national park. Nice, man. Did you get some good stuff made? I have mad respect for the productivity, dude. For real. That was fucking loud, wasn't it? Fuck, we're all ready to put this national park up over here. Goddamn. Fucking blimey fucking hell. Let's remove this improvement. And then we should be able to put this here, yes? Magnifique. Wunderbar. Splendid. Fantastique. I was listening to one of my biggest inspirations, Danger Mouse. I was hearing his Grey album, which was him fusing Jay-Z vocals with Beatles production. Worth a listen once. Wanted to study how he samples and loops. Alright, let me check it out. Write that shit down. Old school. No, I know, writing shit down is not actually old school. Danger Mouse. Grey album. Danger Mouse. Grey album. Sweet. I will hopefully get around to giving that a listen. I'm not going to make a promise, but I'm definitely keen, as the youth says. Where are we trying to put some fucking... Like, I'm not going to let that happen this time. Buy this. Yeah, I want to get the fucking preserve down first. And the grove. Before I go putting all the fucking woods down. I can put woods down on these tiles, right? They're going to eventually need woods. So let's get the woods down. Get all the woods down. How many recommendations have you finished for me? Not a goddamn one. I'm bad at it, but like I have it. I get to a point where my list of shit to like check out gets long enough where I'm like, all right, let's hammer through some of these, see what's good out there in the world. 30-minute listen tops, yeah. Nope, didn't listen to it. Mad villainy. Okay, 30 minutes. I'll put it on. If it inspires me, I'll listen to the whole 30 minutes. I am looking for some new shit to listen to, actually. So, you know what? Especially with the weekend coming, here, give me like 2 more recommendations here, and I'll have all 4 of these at least attempted to listen to by Monday. All right. It's one of the most influential hip hop albums of all time. The most goat. Gotcha. Okay. Give me a couple more. Do we just want to come back up here, honestly? There's not a single fucking mountain on this big ass island out here. Disappointment as far as I'm concerned. Let's go settle by the wonder. Open the floodgates for one of my favorite subgenres, alternative hip hop. Do tell. We got a fucking national park here too. With this park already here, that decides the fate of a few of these other potential parks. So right here is the next one I can put down. Where the hell is it? That there, which means we can get one here for oh no, we can't. It's the same fucking situation with the cities, isn't it? Okay, so we can't put one there. So we have one here, we can stick one here. That will be a good national park. That leaves here available. We'll have to get that jungle the hell out of here. That also makes here available. Jesus Christ, this city has like 4 national parks in it. If I was to put this one no, it can't go there, can it? Nope. Okay, no, I do want that here. God damn, I get off to making national parks. Holy shit. Alright, let me catch up with you here. You want music or shows? I'm talking music, yes. Give me something I can throw on here or there. Nah, yeah, documentaries I'll skip for now. But no, give me like a couple of your music recommendations. A couple of those, and I'll throw it on throughout the week. And the week's end. Look, am I gonna fucking buy these districts here or what? I shouldn't even be working on this. I need to save my goddamn money. So this means we want sanctuaries and fucking builders out the ass right now. Builder. Out the stinking fucking ass. The more builders we get, the faster we can put down these national parks, the faster we're getting tourism. Right? Right. So where's the next one that can be put down? I would quite fancy buying one of my godforsaken national parkers right now. If there's somewhere I can put it immediately. I don't think there is. Up here might be doable. I'll purchase one here. Next turn, maybe. Droga's Wave by Lupe Fiasco. That was the one. Yeah, I knew there was one that was like especially stand out to me. I totally forgot that one. Thank God we got back on this topic. I knew there was a big one I was missing. Yeah, I love the sound of this having like some sick soundscape and social commentary, man. That sounds right up my alley. It sounds like this is going to be something I'm going to be kicking myself for not having listened to way sooner.
Astronomy is much more fun when you're not an astronomer.
Nice fucking dig at the astronomy community there, Sean Bean. Was that really fair? Was that called for, even? God, fucking Portugal's so fucking loud. Oh, good. I get to bitch about Portugal and fucking Coupe again. It was nice while I lasted. I need to just fucking speedrun this game, honestly, is what I need to do. By just playing fast as fuck. That way I don't need to listen to this shitty music anymore. Yeah, we're not trying to fuck around. Ooh, what am I doing? We don't need to build builders. I can faith buy build. Ooh, but no, I need my faith for national parks. What am I thinking? Double time. I rethought what I thought I was not thinking to rethink that again, to think the right thoughts the right way. Thoughtfully. Builder here too. Get them all out. Get it all built. Stirrups. We should probably get up the factories, no? Now we have universities and that. You have no use here. Yeah, you have other shit you can do. Come up and make yourself useful somewhere else. Anywhere else. Anywhere else is better than there. Okay, cool. So now we're starting to put out tourism pressure. Cool, we can already put a park there. Now we need builders to prepare the rest of the parks. Jesus Christ, that was loud. What the hell is going on here?
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
These are all really similar now.
Your Majesty.
What? You have to listen to Scaring the Hose just for fun. A lot of people say it's the modern day Mad Villainy. Okay, I'll write that down too. Good shit. All right, sweet. That'll do. I think I'll definitely check these out. Give at least the first couple tracks a listen, see if it's something that floats my boat, and then report back. This could be a national park too eventually, couldn't it? Could be, should be. Could it be? Oh, I think definitely after we get the fucking Eiffel Tower. Some of this shit's gonna have to wait for Eiffel Tower, isn't it? God damn, look at all the crabs over here. Ooh, can he put a harbor there, though? So this is the best spot for the harbor here? What I wouldn't give for some fucking mountains over here, Jesus. What I wouldn't give for some fucking mountains. It's gonna be hard to make a safe landing over there, isn't it? Fuck. Nazca, oh shit. That could change up my desert city a little bit. Uh-oh. Cool. Cool. So far I don't have any flat desert, never mind. Oh god, Coupe. Coupe, man, Coupe. Coupe, you loud fucker. You're one loud son of a bitch. Yeah, boy, mitigate that flood for me.
One mistake that people make.
Public Works. Okay, this city actually, capital needs to start working on some fucking projects or wonders, I think. Definitely start working on some wonders. Let's go to opera and ballet. God, this fucking song. Who we got? Who we got? 2 envoys and 200 smacks. Yeah, we'll do that. Handful of envoys here to play around with. Where do we want them to go? Nazca actually isn't very interesting after all. Yeah, there's like nowhere to put Nazca. Fucking Nazca lines. I think we sit on them. Keep exploring. Keep exploring. Let's see what's good in the proverbial hood. This national park takes very little maintenance, I think, so it's probably worth getting. Do you already have your sanctuary? There's no way. Yeah, 12 turns. Jesus. The problem is I want to keep this high production until we get the sanctuaries down. So, and I don't have enough gold to just be holding out buying them. Buy, right? Put that there. What the fuck are you doing? You can come up there, or we could get a park sorted over here. Raina being here all this time has honestly wasted a bunch of gold that I could have been getting. That's been my fuck up. For sure, for sure. Ooh, you can't go on land yet there. Oh yeah, the late response. But to answer your question, I came up with something yesterday, but I took a break till today because based on what I did, I have to shift everything else on the track. Oh, okay, so that's going to be a lot of like, that's very much just put your head down and fucking get it done kind of stuff, huh? Like, it takes time to do that. Damn. Shit, good luck with that. But that's exciting, man, to hear that you continuously, like, that's progress, right? Even though it's a lot of work to have to fix everything, I really have a lot of respect for that kind of approach that, like, no, this needs to get done. But also, I know that I can do it, and I'm inspired to do it. It's a beautiful thing to create, isn't it? You're putting something into the universe that wasn't there before. It's cool. Is that a little too overly romantic? I think it's fucking straight facts. Straight facts. So that means yous need to be here now. We got... I don't even know if I know these paintings. What the hell are these? Those don't sound familiar to me. Oh, hell yeah. Sell that shit. Here's some tolerable music. Thank God. Seven turn sanctuary. Fuck, I need to get these wonders on. What the hell? Excuse me. God bless you. Thank you. Was always there. We just have to find it. I think that's a really interesting take too. Yeah. That's kind of how it is, right? Like every possible music composition, in a sense, right, does exist. It's put in the right pieces together and finding it. So I've thought about that before when I was a doobie or two deep. And Man, that's fucking amazing, isn't it? That's so cool. What a fucking world we live in. What a universe. So much shit to do, find, create, understand. Fucking sign me up. I'm not fucking done here. I got a lot of shit left to do. Okay, how long do these wonders that I need take? 21 turns for the Hermitage? That is fucking forever. Sanctuary is going to give me some faster production than that, for sure, for sure. Let me spend my gold over here first. Get fucking Reyna out of this goddamn city. Purchase. Is there a decent preserve over here? For real. National Park can't go here, here. Can't go here. Nowhere up here. That seems like it was a certain sort of place to put that commercial hub. I don't agree with that decision anymore. Nowhere here. So there's like no commercial hubs to put over here. Or, excuse me, preserves. Not a good preserve city at all. I saw on my pro audio channels I watched go NAAM, which is a huge audio convention. Okay, cool. There was stuff there I didn't even know existed, like as far as like what kind of stuff? Like fucking gear, shit like that for making music. This seems like a good city to get out a fucking encampment, honestly. Why do you not own these tiles? This other city can't even fucking work these tiles, can it? No? What the hell? The fuck is going on there? We put a national park here, actually. This is one spot for a national park, which means this is an okay preserve. Can I put a preserve here? I will if I can. Sweet. The appeal is shitty. Not too bad. Manageable. And can I purchase another district? How long will it take for that encampment? Next turn? Probably this turn if I sell some shit. Like some horses? Some iron? Some niter? Get it fucking sold. Sweet. You gotta go in and out. Fucking annoying thing. Okay, next city. Come back. Purchase. I can't even purchase the fucking commercial hub here? Oh, I don't have enough food, my dumbass. Fuck, I have to wait. How many goddamn turns? 4 fucking turns? Shit. I know my way around some hardware and interfaces, but holy crap, that stuff looked like rocket ships, and the possibilities with it. There's also more tame stuff that's on my level 2. So, oh yeah, like the big ass fucking mixing boards. I saw a DJ at a pub I was at the other day with a fucking huge mixing board. Like, Jesus Christ. All the buttons and shit. It looks like you're operating, yeah, a fucking spaceship or a goddamn airplane or something. What the hell? There's one thing I want to get, though, that caught my eye. It's a device that measures exactly how loud your headphones are at a certain place in time. So depending on your room, then you can use that to mix master better. Basically, you have to just use your experience and gut feeling. That is cool. Yeah, right. You really want to understand like how people are going to listen to music that's being created, right? And optimize it either that way or this way or this way. It's a fucking lot to learn. It's absolutely like a huge, huge skill. Like if anybody was ever in doubt about that for a fucking second, remove all of that. And it's interesting how different from that, how different from playing the instruments, like the actual music creation is so different from mixing and mastering, you know? What an interesting world the world of music is. And we don't have that for our other senses. We do with vision, of course, right? Like paintings and shit for your eyes. For feel, do you have shit like that? I guess like wacky massages or something. Lots of sexual stuff takes care of that, I guess. Smell? That we don't really experiment with smell that way, do we? Not really. Thematically, this is just a really good place for an encampment, right? Flavor-wise. But I'd probably rather build one of these. Let me double check national parks over in this area. So we're putting one there. Can put one down here. Can, and in that case will. So that means we got some safe stuff to be building out, yeah. Places, things, people to see, places to do. There was a scratch and sniff craze of the early 2000s. Yeah, that's a good point. Like with fucking the Wild Thornberrys in the Rugrats movie. I remember that for sure. Yeah, that doesn't take off the same way music and fucking art do, does it? Not quite. Not quite the same way. Look, let's just get the fucking theater square down. Perfect spot for it right here. I remember there was a special edition Scratch and Sniff package CD of MF Doom's Food, which actually made sense. So would you, you'd fucking scratch and sniff while you were listening to the album? For real? That's fucking crazy. What is this? Battleground of Timur and Egyptian King. Looks good to me. I'm not so much of a critic. Yeah, we can remove this. Put down a forest. Dun, 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 dun. Man, fuck. I want to listen to that album with the fucking scratch and sniff then. Sit there, get like way high on acid actually first. Get fucking wang chunged on fucking acid. Fucked out your fucking mind. Maybe not out your mind, but you know, a good place to be. And then experience a fucking scratch and sniff fucking album. Classic, like badass album kind of thing. Assuming it's good. I presume it's good. I hope it's good. The theme of that, if you couldn't guess already, was fitting different life experiences and clever metaphors using food. I can imagine it would be something like that, yeah. Obviously wouldn't know, but could imagine. We need a fucking builder here. Damn, I don't have the money to support all this colonization I'm doing, really. Lahore, England. Yeah. What was that, the name of that city I just said? Send an embassy. Let's make nice with you, huh? Got anything that I want to buy? Not a goddamn thing. How's about great works? I wouldn't mind picking up some more writing here. All we can get there. Any relics on the table? We're alright without relics for now, I think. Art? No landscapes? Okay. If you don't listen to any other song from the album, listen to One Beer. One beer. Okay, got it jotted down. Rap snitch niches. What's another heavily popular track from it? Kanish? Aged super well too? Hell yeah. Cool. I'll give that a listen at some point. The food. The big food. The tasty food. It probably would have been faster to have not even put these cities up here, huh? We'll see how fast the city expands, actually.
Tactics mean doing whatever is contrary to nature.
You're fucking right about that. Tactics do mean that. Sanctuary, please. Should take you this ready grubby long to get a fucking sanctuary tune. Move this. Put a fucking woods down. Ooh, can I finally get up here? I can. Oh shit, no, I can't settle there. This fucking scout is pissing me off. Yeah, put some woods here. Why? Why does this have such piss poor appeal? Oh, fuck, the fucking industrial zone shit. Really? It's that poor? It's -1. But this should be +1, this should be +1, and this should be +1. Now these should be plus fucking 2s over here. Is that so? Well, I did fuck that up then. Is this goddamn city... I want you to fucking grow. Will you grow? 3 goddamn turns? I really want to get Reyna out of this fucking city. There was a fairly recent surge of new Doom fans from the younger generation because he passed away, unfortunately. I think I remember hearing about that, yeah. So there's so many memes using the one beer and rap snitch format. Some of them are insanely good, yeah? I do, you know, some good memes out there. Good memes count for a lot in the world. What the hell? I've never seen this painting before. Of all the 3,300 hours I have into Civ, have I never got this great artist before? That would be fucking whack. Yeah, I haven't gotten like way into new music in a long time. A bit last year, I was getting into math rock. Stuff like some kind of like gent kind of fucking metal music shit. Progressive fucking whatever. And that was fun, but since then, so yeah, last January, I haven't really gotten into a whole lot of new stuff. Okay, are things like mostly sorted down here? We have this fucking naturalist that I can't put down yet, which is an F up. Because we want to get you fucking placed. Probably just over here is fine. How long would it take your ass to get up there? I need to find where I'm putting my other goddamned tunnel. I think right here is the perfect spot. For a cheeky wee tunnel there, huh? Here could be... No, that would be bad because that's a national park. There's no national park coming right here. So either of these tunnels. It's got to be right here. Let's do it. Which-ah. So you can now access fucking anywhere. Yes. The mobility. Unlimited mobility. Why can I not put a fucking park here yet? Oh, because you don't own that tile. There you go. Come join us. Yeah. Fuck that. How the hell do people have time to get into everything? You know what I mean? Like, I would love to have more time to spend on just all kinds of fucking music. I can't fucking find time for half the shit that I already want to do. Do I want to change my policies? Not really. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. Girlfriend's home. She just scared the hell out of me. All right, I'm going to say hi to my girlfriend. Give me a second here. Nah. You know, I think I'm just going to wrap it up at this point. Yeah. We'll call it a day here. Love of my life is home. I'm going to spend Friday with her. Thanks for hanging out, people. It was fun. I'm going to get that fucking video up on YouTube. Hopefully. Alright, good shit. We'll see y'all on Monday. Yeah, I will be there. 11 a.m. my time. So what the hell time is it now? 6 hours before now is when I'm going live on Monday. We're going to get straight into some Pokemon. Maybe play Arceus Rayquaza. I hope so. That sounds like fun. We'll get into it. See you then. Lots of love. Ta-ta. Farewell. Bye for now. Mwah.